Skipping. Urgent message.
Eisenstein, what's the call? I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. All right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it, He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset, ayy. Wanna welcome you to the man mindset, yeah. Won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset, yeah. Let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
Boy Fifth is out of town, so we kicking it today like we always do, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, guys. If you guys have a question, know how to get at me. We're going to be talking about mastering emotional control with her, okay, to draw her in. Gentlemen, if you have a question, y'all know what to do. But first, before we always do on the show, we always like to thank those who like, subscribe, hit the notification buttons. We say thank you to each and every one of you guys out there. Appreciate each and every one out there who is soaking this game up. Guys, if you want to be a student of the game, you know how to get there. One thought, one mind, one way. And we're going to soak this joint up. The line, the number is 833-859-8744. To call in, got you covered. Area code 647, what's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hi, Steve, this is Saksham over here. I just sent in the picture for the Halloween game.
Okay, where are you at?
I'm in Toronto.
Toronto. All right, give me a second. This is her. All right, so you're in Toronto. Give me a second here. Let me do this real quick for you. Hold on, so. Let's see here. For all the guys got the Halloween game, man. Proud of you guys. Let's see here. Toronto. Okay.
See the music.
What's that now?
I'm saying the music is still.
All right. So, all right, real quick. Let me just get these to you real quick. All right, so you have a few things. You have there's going to be a Nightmare on King Street in Toronto. It's a Halloween crawl, excuse me, and it is going to be it's a place that gets called Paris, Texas. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't. I'll check it out.
Yeah, check it out. It's well, wait a second. It's 461 King Street West. Okay,
King
it's
Street West.
461 King Street West. The other one, real quick, I'm gonna give you a few more. The other one is going to be The Walking Dead. It's gonna be at a club. This is gonna be Friday, 8:00, and this is gonna be at 548 King Street West. Another one. It's gonna be a club at October 31st, 8:00. It's gonna last from October 31st to November 1st. It seems like that's gonna be 8:00 on the 31st. And let me give you one more. Let's see here real quick. Got a bunch of these things. Let's see here. This one Saturday, I think it's gonna be at Isabella. What is this? Isabella's? I don't know what Isabella's is, but this one.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Okay, you heard of it?
Isabella, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Again, that's 548 King Street West. So this is gonna be November 1st at 8:00 to November 2nd at 2 in the morning. Okay, and it's gonna be it's gonna be Toronto's #1 club crawl. So it's gonna be premium clubs, a wristband. So it's seems like where you're going to be going into is going to be a whole place of different clubs where everybody's going to be walking around with their costumes. Okay, man?
Yeah.
All right.
It's
So you
2
got
places I got.
Yeah. So you got it. Get it. And you good. Okay, big guy?
Yeah. Thanks a
All
lot,
right.
Steve.
Respect to you. I'm proud of you, man. Knock it out. Okay, man. You got this. Okay?
Yeah, for sure, man.
All
I'm
right.
excited for
All
it.
right. All right. You got it, man. Just knock it out. Okay, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. All right, guys. Lines open. Man, shout out to all the guys out there. Let me get this call. Area code 574. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
I'm having some trouble.
Sir, what is your name? Sir, what is your name? I always ask your name. What is your name?
Justin.
Okay, Justin. How old are you, Justin?
I'm 51.
Okay, Justin, what's your question? How can I help you, sir?
All right, man. I'm having some troubles in the dating world. I'm separated, and I've been watching your show. My wife's been crawling back, but I'm not interested in going back. I go on the dates and I get ghosted first date.
Okay, Justin. All right. You don't understand why you're getting ghosted?
No.
Okay, so let's look at how you setting up the date. How are you setting up the date with these women?
I meet them like out and about. When I'm at the grocery store, when I'm at the library.
Okay, what I'm saying is if you meet them out and about, what are you doing? I mean, give me an example of what are you saying to them when you meet them out and about?
Okay, the one girl, I liked her hair, and I approached her at the grocery store. I said, "Hey, is that your natural hair?"
Okay,
She
so
said,
Justin,
"No, it's extension."
Justin, you see why that's weird and creepy? You're staring at a woman's. Okay, Justin. What you have to understand is everything that you're going to do is going to make you look creepy or weird if you don't know what you're doing. Okay, you're walking up to women and you're staring at her hair. So the question isn't who are you. The question is why are you looking at my hair? And why are you using her hair okay, Justin, you've got to stop. How much PUA stuff have you been listening to on YouTube? How much?
I don't even know what
pick
PUA
up artist shit, dog. Just going up to women talking about shit that doesn't mean anything. Just going up and talking about hair, clothes, food, or whatever's around. How many people have you heard on the internet tell you about this stuff?
I don't know.
Okay, well, sir. Okay, no, here's the problem. Okay. Why are you going up to a woman and talking about her hair versus just going up to the woman and introducing yourself? That's the question.
I don't know.
Sir, you're 51 years old. Sir, you're 51 years old. You're not 6 years old. I'm trying to explain to you why they are ghosting you. This is not a hard question, and I'm not trying to embarrass you. I'm just trying to ask you a question. Why are you going up to women, and why are you talking about their hair and other things versus just go up there and introduce yourself to them?
All right.
No, not all right is not all right is not the answer. I'm asking you a question to get an answer.
I haven't dated.
Sir, I didn't. Sir, okay, I'm gonna ask you one more time. I'm hanging the phone. I'm trying to help you, sir. Please, do you have a handicap or disability you cannot articulate what I'm asking you? Because if you do, I'll slow it down. Do you have a disability? Can you understand what I am asking you? Am I saying it too fast? Do you want me to slow it down? Okay, I'm going to try this one last time. I need you to answer this question. Why are you walking up to women talking about everything other than introducing yourself? That's all I'm asking. Can you please answer that question, please?
I just thought that'd be a good conversation starter.
Okay, you know the best conversation starter, buddy, is you. You've got, the problem is in your interpretation of the world, because you don't believe in yourself, you're looking around things to utilize to cover up the fact that there are things that are broken inside of you. Does that make any sense?
Sure.
Right. So we've got to stop walking up to women and talking to them about, okay, let me explain what's happening. Okay. I understand you're doing it and you're not trying to be weird. Okay. I get it. Okay. Does that make sense? You're not weird.
Yes.
Okay. All right. But I want you to see it from the perspective of somebody else. Okay. If you were in a grocery store, and what is the item that you get at the grocery store sometimes? What do you get at the grocery store?
Orange juice.
Okay. So if you had some orange juice and somebody randomly walked up to you and like, hey, why, man, what kind of orange juice is that? Why are you drinking that orange juice? Wouldn't you feel kind of odd? Like, why the fuck are you like, why are you, how do you know I'm looking at orange juice? And how long have you been looking at me for? And why do you care? Do you see them? Does that make sense?
Yes.
So I want you to game it out. You're not a weird person, sir, but you're acting weird, okay? So what you're doing is, I understand you want to try the conversation starter. I get it. You understand you're not a bad person, but what you're doing is that you're not looking at both sides of the coin. Because if you're walking up to somebody looking at their hair and things like that, the question is why are you staring at me? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, why are you looking at me like that? Like, why are you looking at my hair? For what? Does that make sense?
Yes.
So, okay, that's strike one. Okay, now let's get to the point where, how are you setting up the date with the woman?
Get their number, and then I have called them.
Okay, well, let's do one thing. Okay, strike number two. We don't beg for numbers. Okay, we got to stop doing that. You want to know why?
Why?
Because it's all about you. You're supposed to be the man. Okay, if you're the prize, why would you beg for someone's number? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. Okay, so that's just, listen, no disrespect. It's just, I'm teaching you. Okay, I got you. Okay, let's look at the next thing. Now, she calls you. Where are you setting up the date? Where's the date going to be at?
The one girl I picked up and the one I met at Panera.
Okay, but I'm saying, you said they ghost you. So why are they ghosted? Let's talk about the ghosting. What is happening as far as the conversations that you have with the woman where they ghost you?
The first one, after about 30 minutes, she said she was tired.
Okay, wait. When you say she was tired, what do you mean she was tired, buddy? What do you mean?
She had been studying all day at the library.
Okay.
And that I'd met her that day, and then
okay, you met her that day, and tell me what happened. Okay, let's break that down, because I want you to know that if a woman is interested in you, she will drink a Monster or a 5-hour energy and go out. There's no such thing as tired with a woman, okay? So tired is a lie women will use if they're not interested, okay? But let's go backwards and let's see. Okay, you saw her, she was studying at school. What did you say to her?
I said, I like your dress.
Okay, stop right there. See that right there?
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
So you see the problem? So it's okay if a woman says, I like your dress. You want to know why?
Why?
Because the woman actually likes the dress. When you say, I like the dress, what you don't understand is you don't like the dress. You're looking with your x-ray vision on what's underneath the dress. Do you see where the problem is? So we have to stop saying, I like the dress, unless you're a woman. Women can say compliments like that, unless she's bisexual or something, but men don't walk up to women and say, I like your dress, because it's not your dress. You're not really looking at her dress. You're looking at what's underneath her dress. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so you said you like her dress. Then what did you do next?
small talk.
No. What did you specifically? What did you do next? Because everything you have done is the reason why you're getting ghosted. So after you said you like her dress, what did you say next, buddy?
I asked her if she was in college. It was at the library. It wasn't at a college. I asked her if she was a college student.
Okay, listen. Okay. Were you in a college library or where were you at?
No, it was a public library.
Okay. How old did that young lady look?
Anywhere from 18 to 25.
Okay, that means she was legal. So you don't want to ask a grown woman if she's in college or if she goes to college. That's not what you care about, okay? So that's strike 3. So then what happened after that? After you asked her where she went?
I asked her what she said yes, and I asked what she was studying.
Okay, stop right there. Again, you don't care what she's studying, do you?
Not really.
So, right. I know. I got you, big dog. You're new here, right? You're new here, right?
Yeah.
So I got you covered. So I'm not here to embarrass you or anything like that, okay? This is me trying to help you, and I appreciate you being here, okay? I got you covered, but I'm going to show you how you game it out. So you're asking her things that you don't care about, okay? So that's strike number 4. So then what did you do after that?
I believe that's when I got her number.
All right, remember, all right, that's okay. So you got her number, but why did you get her number? How did you ask for her number?
I can't even remember, but I think I said I said I gotta go, and how about I call you later? And she.
All right, wait. That's cool. Wait. For what? Call her later for what?
Well, I had asked her what she was up to this afternoon, and she said, "Well, I'm going to get out of here about 5 o'clock, and then I don't have anything to do."
Okay, good. So, then she's telling you she has nothing to do. So, have you ever heard of the rule of Jill Scott?
No.
All right, let me play it to you. Check it out.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. All right, so think about that. So I like what you say you're getting out of here. I like that. And then what did you say?
I said, I think I said, let me get your number. It's been a few weeks ago.
Okay. No, it's all cool. So here's where you went wrong. I like you say, I'm getting out of here. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and give you my number because I know you're free later on tonight. And I know there's great spot on the corner of your face in the pillow, your ass up in the hair. We can have a nice look. We go for ice cream, coffee or tea or cocoa, whatever. I don't know where you're at, if it's cold where you're at. But if it's getting cold, you can't go for cocoa. And then let her know that, listen, why don't we meet at this place around 7 o'clock and we'll move things from there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And see, that's telling her what to do, right? You're still in control, telling her what to do, okay? So you said, let me get your number. Then did you talk to her on the telephone?
Well, after a few hours, she texted me. She said, "Hey," and then I just called her right away.
Okay, no way. That's cool.
10 minutes.
Okay, she said, "Hey," right?
Yeah.
So she said, "Hey, well, and I could joke around. My name is not Hey. My name is not Hey. Only the women that are intimate with me can call me Hey, and you don't know me well enough to call." You see how you see how you laughed?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You laugh. See how it's going to make her trigger reaction from her? But it's not being an asshole. It's just being fun and flirty. Like if you're going to call me, if you're going to say hey to me, that means that's more intimate. That means we have done something more intimate where you can say hey. But my name's not a hey for you right now. My name is what your name is, right? So you called her, and what did you say when you called her? What did you say to her?
I said, "What are you up to?" I believe I said,
no, not what are you up to? We don't care what she's up to. Okay? So when you asked her what she was up to, what did she say?
That I'm driving home.
All right. So and what did you say when she said she's driving home?
Yeah, she said, "I'm driving home. I'll talk to you later." Pretty much. It was really close. I said, "Well, let's just talk now and let's meet."
No. If she have drive out, listen. No. We got it. So listen, get home safely because we have a lot to discuss on our date. So I just want you to get home safely, wear something in black, and I look forward to seeing you at 7 o'clock. See what I'm saying? Yeah. See, she was trying to get off the phone because maybe she was concentrating on the phone or had somebody else to talk to. you try to keep her on the phone. That was weird to her. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And I guess she never called you back, right?
No, we met. She said, "All right, I'll meet you." So we met.
Okay,
and
so you
then
met.
we
Let's talk
talked
about
for half an hour.
All right, let's talk about the meeting. So when you met her, what did you do when you met her?
I bought her a drink.
Oh,
and,
wait, no, I'm talking about the greeting. Everything matters, the greeting. She came in.
Oh,
what
she
happened?
said she texted me and said, "Hey, I'm in the parking lot," and I said, "I'm gonna be a few minutes late because I had my son. I had to take him home." And then
Okay,
I said,
wait.
"I'll be there in about 4 or 5 minutes."
Okay, she said I'm going to be a few minutes late. I had to take my son.
No.
and
She was in the parking lot, and I said, "I'm gonna be a few minutes late."
Okay, you're going to be a few minutes late because you're taking care of your son, right?
Right.
Okay, you know what? Hey, I just want to let you know I'm going to be a few minutes late. I'll take care of my son, but don't worry. I'm going to give you an extra hug for that, okay? For just being patient with me. See that? See that, big dog? See that?
Yeah.
See, it's those
Yeah.
little details that sometimes we miss out on. So, after you came inside, what happened when you came inside?
I just opened the door for her, and we went and ordered.
No, when you first saw her, what did you say?
Probably just, I can't remember. Probably just, "Hey, how you doing?"
No, oh my goodness! Wait a second! Whoa! Wait! I say, wait a second. Excuse me. You mind getting out my way? I'm looking for this woman I saw at the library. I don't mean to be rude. Listen. I look. I'm on a date right now with this woman that I met at the library. Where is she at? I mean, she was wearing this outfit, but
Gotcha.
you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you notice from the moment I started talking to her, I'm fun and I'm flirty and I'm just switching it up. You see what I'm saying? And being playful.
Yeah.
And she's like, it's you. It's you. My bad. I didn't know you. Man, hold on. Let me see you. Right? Now I would probably grab her and twirl her around. I said, okay. Oh, I forgot. I owe you. Come here. I owe you that extra hug for being patient. Okay. You see what I'm saying? See, what I'm showing you, big guy, everything that you do matters with women, okay? Now, those are little difference makers. Do you see what I'm saying so far?
Yes.
Okay, so you sat her down. What'd you talk to her about? Talk to me. When you sat down, what'd you discuss?
I don't know, about everything.
Everything that is not important, okay? Tell me something that she told you. Anything that she told you. Tell me something she told you.
I don't know about her goals in life.
All right, what is her goals in life?
Be an attorney.
Okay, so all right. So one thing we got to learn how to listen and speak, right? So she says she wants to be an attorney, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So how you think your boy gonna do it? Okay. She says she want to be an attorney. Objection. Hold on. Objection. See that? See, I'm taking what she says she wants to do, right?
Yeah.
And I find that very fascinating. A woman that likes to be an attorney. Are you gonna be a defensive? Now again, this is not more of a question, but I'm just trying to see where she's leaning towards. Is she leaning to be a defensive attorney? Is she what? I'm just like offense, defense. Is she going to defend or prosecute? You see what I'm saying? What is it that I watch. Sometimes I watch law shows and things like that, and I will explain that. I watch law shows and things like that, and I always love the defense more than the prosecution. Where is there something that you're leaning towards, going towards that even before you take the bar? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. And then she could say something, overrule, sustain. I can use a little bit of the jargon, right? Right? You see what I'm saying? And then I can talk. Then I can talk about, hey, what do lawyers do when they don't get along with the judge? What does the judge usually tell them to go into?
I can't remember.
Judge's chambers. See, okay. So yeah, it's law lingo. I'm not a lawyer, but what I'm saying is that I would use some of those terminologies and some of those things to make everything fun and exciting. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I just can't think on my feet, man.
Oh no, you can't. No. You wait. You can't. Okay, watch this.
Think about stuff.
You can't think on your feet now, but you become and you get this game, you will be able to do that. You know, my best student came to me when he was 48 years old. He's 48 years old, and he was messing with 50 and 51-year-old women and stuff like that. And he got the game. First woman he pulled was a 24-year-old woman from college at the mall. He was blown away by that. And then he got 21 all the way up, came a gigolo and was just smashing women. So there's don't look at it like I'm too old to learn. You can learn it when you want to. See what I'm saying? So what I want you to do is I just want you to hang back, soak up what we're talking about and everything like that. But listen, I appreciate the call, but do you see where things go wrong at? It's just that you just have to, don't look at your age. Just look at how you speak, because women like fun and exciting. They like roller coaster rides. They like shifting and things like that. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
All right. So it's cool. Do you have any other questions that I can help you with, big guy?
No, that helps me out.
Yeah. So if you have any issues while I'm on the show and you're talking to a woman or texting one and you're in trouble, just call the show or just say, hey, Steve, I'm texting someone. Help me out. And I got you. Okay. That's what the show's about, man. To show you. But I got you. But listen, just soak up the game, and it's a great call. And if you need any other questions, call in. Okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right. Respect you. Great call. Great call. All right. That was an awesome call, gentlemen. Let's get this game, man. Shout out to all you guys out there. It's your boy, the Dean, class in session. Let me get this question right here. He says, hello, broke up with a girl after 1 month. Calm, collected. A guy slept with her. A guy slept at her place. I wasn't mad. I did not judge her. We work at the same place, and she finds excuses to be near me. What now? Well, sir, here's the thing. I know you're new. I know you're new here. So now that you're new here, if you want to stay here and learn the game and be a real man, stop shitting and eating where you're at, okay? Stop messing with women at your job, because it is always going to cause problems at the workplace, because guys like you cannot handle women talking to other people and stuff like that, okay? It's not the fact that you wasn't mad. It's the fact that she influenced this message that you're sending right now, okay? And just because she finds excuses to be near you, this is why you have the problem. This is why guys like you need to stop messing with women at the gym and at the job, because you don't have the game and you don't have the experience or the expertise to handle things. If she finds excuses to be near you, be professional. That's it. Be professional, okay? And stop trying to talk to women at your job, all right? All right? She's allowed to do what she wants. Keep it professional. Do your job. Eat lunch. Go back to work, and then go home. All right, here we go, guys. I appreciate the question, big dog, but you got to be a better man, dog. Anyway, let's get this game, man. Appreciate all you guys. We have a lot to talk about, a lot to cover, and I appreciate all you guys out here. And what we're going to be talking about is some deep stuff. So I want you guys to, I want you guys, if you got a question, please put a Q. If you're texting a woman, put a T or call in. I got you. I spit game off the top of my head. There's not a text message I can't answer to you and fix it. If you feel like you're losing it with a woman that you want to sleep with, just put a T. Let me know the text message. I might need to know a little bit, but I will put that shit back on course. It might mess you up, but I am a no-nonsense, don't bullshit around. And that's what we're going to be talking about. And I appreciate all you guys out there. And Vin, it's all good, Vin. Vin, what's important to me is, Vin, I want you to work your career, okay, buddy? I want you to work your career. I want you to be that motherfucker at your job, but fuck her friends. I want you to be cool with women, VR, and be cool with everybody in the office. Because after, we got a few more days after October is done, I got to prepare y'all for December to prepare you for July. So don't worry, we have lots of games. So we got y'all. Let me grab this call real quick. 732, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Hey, my name is Brian. I'm currently watching live right now, right? So my question is me and this shorty from the gym, We had
I just say to leave women alone at the gym. Gym is supposed to be for working out, not creepy people. But go ahead. You working with a chick, you're harassing a woman at the gym. Go ahead.
I mean, well, it was mutual conversation.
Okay, sir. Okay. If a woman is talking to you at the gym, it's just her saying hello and being cordial. She's not trying to sleep with you, sir.
All right.
So let me hear the creepy stuff. What did you do, buddy? What did you say to her?
Creepy.
Well, it
it
is creepy.
It was
sir.
Go ahead.
Okay.
You got
wait. Okay.
You
but,
got it.
Okay. I know I got it because I'm that motherfucker. But when I'm asking you a question is, how old are you, buddy? How old are you?
37.
Okay. All right. So let me read something to you, okay? Because maybe it's me. You don't have a handicap, right?
Nah.
Okay. So let me read something to you, okay? Okay. Have you ever heard of gym harassment?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it happens. But
Well, no. I'm just letting you know. Gym harassment, okay, prohibits unwelcome behavior like staring, inappropriate comments, taking photos without consent, okay? Gym harassment. So you tell me what you said to that woman that spoke to you, or did you speak to her first?
It was mutual speaking.
Oh, wait, how can it be mutual? So y'all both said hi at the same time?
Well, she smiled at me. I said, "Hey, how you doing?" She's like, "I'm doing good."
Okay.
And then I shared my TikTok with her, and she followed me on TikTok.
Okay, wait a second. Wait. What's your name? Why don't you introduce yourself like a grown man?
Well, I did that.
Okay, no, well, sir, I'm gonna unring this bell. Let's start again. I'm gonna unring the bell because when I tell you to tell me everything, that means don't leave anything out. Because if you leave it out, I'm assuming you didn't do it. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unring the bell. Okay, we're gonna do that. Is that cool with you? So we can hear everything that you did, so I can show you where you fucked up. Unring the bell. Okay, we unring the bell. Let's start again. Y'all both said hi to each other. Then what did you do, sir?
I said, "Hey, I'm Brian," and she said, "My name's Olivia." I said, "Oh, word, what you do?" She was like,
Okay,
well,
why are you asking her what she does? You don't give a fuck. Why ask her that question? That's weak. Why do you ask what she do? Let's be honest, Brian. Is that Brian with a Y or an I? I'm a Y. You're an I, I'm a Y. I'm a Brian with a Y. You're a Brian with an I. Okay.
Oh, word?
So yeah, word up. No, so tell me, why are you asking women questions you don't give a fuck about?
I feel like it's mutual conversation.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Do you want to have a mutual conversation or you want to fuck? I mean, what is it that you want to do?
I'm gonna be real. Like I'm trying to get some buns.
Okay, you're trying to fuck. So if you're trying to fuck and create sexual tension, and I totally disagree with you at the gym, but everything matters. Tell me how asking her where she works is going to have her facing the pillow and her ass in the air.
It don't.
Okay, so then you see why you've already got strike one. You're already showing her that you don't know what you're doing in the bedroom. Because a person that knows what he's doing in the bedroom is not going to waste time, is not going to waste words. You see what I'm saying? I am never going to ask a woman what she does because you know what, Brian? I just don't give a fuck. I'm never going to ask. You know what I give a fuck about? Is getting what I need to say across and moving the fuck on. Meaning like, hello, my name is Brian and your name is, get her name. Well, listen to me. Look, I know you're at the gym working out and I want to take too much of your time, but you know what? Look, why don't we do this? Why don't I go ahead and give you my number? And when you get out of the gym, you call me because I would like to set something up and maybe take you on a date sometime. Do you see how simple that is, Brian?
Yeah, I did that oppositely.
Well, but Brian, you showed her your TikTok and probably your social security number and all this other shit. And maybe you showed her a Tampax in your purse or something. I don't know. Why are you showing her your TikTok? What does your TikTok got to do with anything? Well, I mean, what I'm saying is, okay, listen, Brian.
I just be doing lit shit.
I know, Brian. Brian, I got you, Brian. Brian, listen, Brian. The gym is not a club, okay? So when women go to the gym, Brian, they are going to one piece of equipment to the next piece of equipment in between that, get something to drink or wipe the sweat off their body to move to another piece of equipment. They're not there to sit around and look at your TikToks and all that other stuff. Does that make any sense?
I could agree with that.
Yeah, I know you can agree. I know I'm just showing you where you went wrong. So then what happened, Brian? So what's the question that you have? Because you already know where you messed up. So what's the question I can help you with?
All right. So we ended up going into, I guess, like the turf area where like people just stretch.
Okay, you're stretching with her and looking at her ass and her titties. And man, wait, hey, was it the ass or the titties, Brian? What was it, B? Was that ass?
It was the ass.
Ooh,
cuz,
was that
but then
ass?
She had the
Ooh.
dog leg up. I
Oh,
was
yeah.
like, "Goddamn."
It's that kind of ass you just want to hit it from the back and a ripple, don't it, huh? That's that ass. That kind of ass.
Yeah, but anyway, she had looked at me. She was like, "Oh, are you going or staying?" I was like, "I'm about to go." And she was like, "Oh, well, have a good night." I was like, "Yo, matter of fact, like, let me get your number. We go get some coffee."
Okay, wait. I like that, but why are you begging for a number, Brian? Look, Brian, you new here, yes?
Absolutely.
Okay, Brian, first, I welcome you here like the other guy. I'm glad that you're here, okay? There's a whole different role of game. We ain't like any of these other YouTubers. I believe in you. You need to believe in yourself. And when you talk to a woman, you need to talk to her like you're the prize. You see what I'm saying, B? Meaning that, listen, are you heading out? Well, yeah, I'm heading out. But look, this is what we're going to do. We'll go ahead and give you my number. And after you get done working out, you call me. So you and I can go out sometime and really get to know each other. And if everything works out right, we'll have our own special kind of workout. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so what happened when you asked for a number? Then what happened, buddy?
She was like, "Maybe not this time."
See?
I was like, "What that's supposed to mean?" She was like, "Well, I got to work out."
Okay.
She
All
was
right.
like,
B?
"Next time."
All right. What'd you say? It's the most important thing. What'd you say at this moment?
I said, "I'm gonna hold you to it."
Oh, B, I'm gonna give you a damn to a head slap. All right, B, let me lace you with the game. B, make sure you get your crayon out and write this down, B. I don't ask twice, B. I don't ask twice. And guess what? If you say maybe next time, I'm going to say take care. I'm going to say don't worry about it. It's cool. You take care of yourself and enjoy yourself and walk the fuck out. You want to know why, B? Because it fucks them up. B, I've had several situations like you where it wasn't the gym. I would see somebody and I would offer them my number. You know what they would say? Not now, maybe next time, right? Like they said you, B. Same thing.
Man.
Even in high school, they would do that shit to me. And you know what I would do, B? My name was Brian in high school, so with the Y, but even in high school or when I was out of school, when they would say that, I would just let them know. I don't ask twice and say, hey, it's cool, take care, and roll off, right? And then later on, they would either come to me and say, that was kind of rude of you. And I said, what are you talking about? Well, why would you say that? Because I only give women one opportunity to be with me. And if you don't see what is in front of you, you never will. And for those reasons, B, I'm not going to waste my time trying to convince you to fuck with me, B. You see what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Right. That's the game. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to teach you guys. You got to give pushback. See, the moment you agreed with her, Brian, was the moment that she had the leadership role. Do you see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna hold you to that.
No. Not hold you to it. When she said maybe next time, did she say maybe?
Yeah, she said maybe next time.
Wait. Oh my God. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Oh man.
No, B. Oh my God. I missed that. I'm sorry, B. B. I don't want B. I'm sorry. B, what you know what I teach men over here? You know what I teach them? I am not a maybe motherfucker. I am not I'll think about it, I'll get back to you, or I'm not sure. You say those words to me, that means I'm gone. We don't hey, Brian, you're new here. You're a king. You're an emperor in this motherfucking room. You understand me, young man? And we don't accept fucking maybe at all. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Right? And the guy says, what if she said we could be friends? And let me tell you something. I don't know what a friend is. And we could, hey, after you suck my dick and we fuck, we can be friends. You can tell me about your aspirations and dreams. But until we fuck, there's no such thing as friends. But back to you, Brian. So what I'm saying to you, dog, is what is your question and how can I help you, man?
So like I've been following you a lot, and I'm not even gonna lie. Like I've been watching your videos, the 28-minute videos, 30-minute videos.
Thank you.
Like I really be following you, and I'm gonna tell you because you said some shit in the first part where, like, I don't know, you call somebody a bitch ass nigga. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, bruh, just tweaking. But then like the more I started listening, the more you can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm being real. Like, the more I start listening, based off of me trying to holler at shorties, me trying to just do shit, it's like, I don't be trying to perform. I mean, I be trying to create the tension or whatever it is, but it's like, how do you step into that? How do you just be like, all right, well, I'm gonna give. Like
you gotta have that game. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta learn this. You hear.
Yo, how you just be comfortable to be like, yo, I'm gonna give you my number. Call me
because like, that's your reality. That's okay. Okay, Brian, it's okay because that's the reality that you live in right now, B. And see what I'm saying is, I used to be in that reality before, and that reality is in comfort, femininity, and kissing a fucking woman's ass. We're not doing that here. You see what I'm saying? You're in a reality that has indoctrinated you with thinking that women are better than you. Remember, we don't tear women down.
Because my mama fucking lied to me.
Well, no. Brian, Brian, your mother loved you. Your mother loved you. It's that she didn't lie. She loved you. Okay. So I'm not saying your mother's a bad person. Okay. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that everything that you are right now, Brian, it's not you. You are not living the life of Brian. You're living the life of mom, dad, pastor, and information. And that's what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to get you to do is move you outside of that reality to make you understand that you have never met you before. You know you, but everything that you think and everything you've been indoctrinated with was to make sure that you were an upstanding person and you could pay your bills. That's it. It wasn't for relationships. It was for you to go to school, have good grades, don't get in trouble, Brian, and move to the next grade, graduate, so you can get a job and pay your bills. That's it. It was nothing more. But what a lot of young men have done is that they want to get in relationships and they're trying to use the wrong model. You see what I'm saying? They're using a cook model to be a doctor. You see what I'm saying? And the models, and that's why it's not working, because you're doing a good thing. You see, in the world of Mickey Mouse, you're doing the gentleman thing. You think it's a gentleman thing to say, well, let me get your number, young lady. You know, you think you're being cordial, but you're showing weakness. You're saying that you're better than me, so let me call you so I can beg and barter and try to prove myself to you. Fuck no. We're not doing that here.
I hear you, cuz. Hey, yo, so how many times you give your number out before they start? Like, because I hear you talking about, yo, they be chasing.
Yeah.
You stand in your spot, they chase. Like, how the fuck? Well, obviously, I got to get the...
I got to get the game.
I got to get the password.
That's how, because...
But when do that effect take place? Because,
but that's the problem. You're looking for the effect because you want all the accolades of what a man gets without doing the work that a man needs to do to get them. You don't look at that. You don't look at the accolades. You look at the processes that you have to go through to understand the game. So you'll get those things, but you're trying to rush it. That you okay, you always, you know what I usually do when I do a live show. You know what I tell people all the time. You know why I tell people to go to get a 100-piece puzzle set? You know, sometimes you're new here. You ever see how I tell guys, you know, when the show starts, I tell people to go to a drive to Hobby Lobby, Target, Walmart, Amazon, Michael's, and get a 100-piece puzzle set. You know why I say that?
Why?
Because you got to learn one of the most important skills that women have over all of you weak-minded men, and that is patience. Puzzles was the first thing I had to learn. I had to get a 100-piece puzzle set. And what my mentor did for me, what a puzzle piece does for us, like the world, it is a set expectation that when you get your puzzles, what do? You sit the box in front of you and you look at the box and figure out the puzzle, right? Right?
Facts.
Right. That's the reality one that you're in. But the game teaches you to rip the box up and throw it away and begin a process that is deeper, and that is thinking for yourself and communicating with yourself to solve a problem. But it's not really a problem. It's more of a solution. It's just looks like it's a solution that looks like a problem because all the pieces are all over the place. But with patience, I learned at 9 years old was that I had to learn the rules of puzzles. So to learn the rules of puzzles was the first rule is to find the edges, right? Okay, so I had to find the edges. I had to feel the puzzle pieces, take my time, and create the edges of the puzzle, right? Now, when that came with the game, that's my square. So then I had, not frame, square. Frame is something you hang on the wall. That's my square.
All right.
So then as I was 9 years old, I had to learn patience. Then I had to realize I had to work outside in, meaning that I had to take my time and don't rush what I see. Take my time, find one piece, put it together, walk away and leave it alone. Don't put it together real fast because that's not the game. The game teaches you the thing of patience, because without patience, you're going to lose with women who are patient. Women can be patient with their pussy for weeks and months and can get you that you want. Like look at think about the chick at the gym. If you were to fuck with that chick at the gym, you wanted that ass, right? But she's patient enough to smoke your ass out to make you think you want a relationship with her, and she could probably get you before you get her. Does that make sense?
It do.
Right. So that's why you have to learn patience. That's what I'm saying. So I know you want to smash, but you're smashing on her terms the moment she said maybe and you agreed on the maybe, which made you a maybe kind of person. So that means that you will accept half-ass behavior. Matter of fact, not even half, 25% of bullshit. No, excuse me, 75% of bullshit, 25% of her. Do you think 100% of a man is going to accept that shit?
Nah.
Do you think your parents, you should fuck right. Do you think, all right, let's look at your reality and let me tie this into school. Do you?
But I didn't look at it the way you.
Well, no, but I'm trying to show you the game, right?
25%.
Right, but I'm trying to show you the game so you can see where this is what the show is for, so you can see what you can't see. Okay, have you ever seen the Thundercats?
Nah.
My God, fuck me. Okay, so the Thundercats. I know I'm a geek, so I'm a big ass kid, so I still watch cartoons at 54. So please understand. So the thing is, the Thundercats. Lionel had the sword of omens, and he'll put the sword of omens to his face, and he'll say, "Sword of omens, give me sight beyond sight," and that's what I'm giving you. I'm letting you see the puzzle pieces that you see crumble up, but I see the whole picture of the puzzle. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So what I'm saying to you, what I'm trying to show you to understand it is if you go back to your reality with your parents, in school, I guess it was 100 to 90 was an A, 89 to 80 a B, 79 to 70 a C. Was that how it was your grading system?
Basically,
Okay.
yeah, something like that.
So your parents are like this. You better bring a C or something. A passing grade was a C, right?
Right.
Right. So your parents would accept 70%, even though they may want 80 or 90, right? But you knew if you gave them anything less than 70, you would get punished, right? You would get grounded.
My mom used to give me the hand, so punished is an understatement.
Well, you know what I'm talking about. For me, we get our
Right.
ass whipped. So I'm from the
Right.
1900s. So I'm
You
code
said
hanging.
where?
I'm from the 1900s. I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
yeah, you know, I'm like,
I thought you was claiming a block.
no.
or something.
No. I'm claiming the set of the year of the 70s where there was no CPS, so they could whip you, grab belts, and whatever they want to whip your ass with. So, with your parents is that anything below 70 was unacceptable. You see, to them, right?
Right.
Meaning that if you brought something home unacceptable, then you would get grounded or punished, right? But your problem is that you're allowing a woman to display unacceptable behavior by giving you a 25% maybe. Or excuse me, a 75% nothing of a maybe of a 25% of a woman that's interested. Does that make sense?
Right. So the next time I see her, I don't even fucking look at her.
Well, yeah, exactly. You got charged to the game. But see, okay, here's the problem. You already fucked up. So if you man the fuck up, so to speak, not bitch ass, but man up, right? Then all of a sudden it's going to seem like you're whining now. Because see, you put yourself in a bad position because you're new here. So it's okay. You got to take this L, but you're new here. So what you're going to do the next time you see her is you're going to say, here's my number. That's all you're going to say. Here's my number. Call me later on so we can set up a date. And that's it. Because
that comes off cocky as
no,
fuck.
oh,
She's
no,
like,
wait. I'm sorry. Wait, what's that? Wait. I'm sorry. Did you say?
Is that the world's smallest violin?
Yes.
God
Excuse
damn.
me. Wait. Excuse me. Come on, dog. What do you mean cocky? Okay, sir. It feels, and you might think it's cocky because in your reality, things like that are deemed as cocky. No, it's just you being a fucking man. It's your birthright to talk to her. It's not okay. Cocky would be, you know what? Why don't you meet me in the locker room? You take those leotards off, bend your ass over, let me fuck the shit out of you. That would be, you see what I'm saying? That's weird. You know, I'm not saying do that.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is I want you to take your throne back. I just want you to take your throne back.
I'm gonna do that. I do got one more.
Sure.
I'm in the store right now, so
Yes.
if you could just give me 1 second.
All right.
I had to step out to the store, but I do want to share a story with you to show you where I got to where I'm at right now.
All right. Well, I ain't got time for you to share the story. Go finish getting your items. I'm gonna be on for a few hours and call me back, okay, buddy? And I got you.
I
okay?
got you.
All right, hey, listen. And if you see a woman in the store that you want her to wrap herself around your dick, I just want you to go over there, introduce yourself, tell her I want to take you on a date and call me. And it'll be like magic. It'll be like magic. All right. So I want you to find one. And I want you to call me after you're done. And I don't give a fuck what
I get a
happens.
single black amount wine plastic tape?
Sir, I don't give a fuck if she is green, blue, or orange. As long as she is legal and as long as she looks good in your eyes, go up to her ass. Don't ask about what she's drinking. Don't talk about her hair, her clothes, or what's in her fucking basket. Introduce yourself.
Right.
Let her know, listen, the reason why I'm coming over here is because I love to take you out on a date. Call me. And that's it. And I don't care what she says.
All right, so I'm good. I'm at the store. But listen, so this year, and I don't want a pity party because I don't pity party.
Go ahead. Give me the pity party. Come on.
I feel like I'm on Hot 97 right
No,
now.
we don't do pity parties, man. We're men.
Hey, so now, like, early 2024, my stepdad passed
No.
away.
We're not doing that. No, we don't talk about that. Listen, we're going to focus on the now, okay? So you get your ass back in that store, and when you call me when you get out that store, I want to hear that you at least went up to one woman and did what Uncle told you to do, okay? I believe in you, okay? I just need you to believe in yourself, okay, B?
I'm at the liquor store. This is about to set in 2 minutes.
Motherfucker, I don't give a fuck if you're in a liquor store. Walk around the liquor store and find a woman, motherfucker. Follow directions, okay? Can you do that, please? Please?
I could do that.
Okay, wait. Should I? Okay, hold on. Let me beg you.
Pretty, please. Please.
No.
Pretty, please.
Hey,
Please.
bruh. Hey, but for real.
All right, man. So no. Just get in that store. Walk around the store till you see a female. Don't say this to a dude. A woman. And then you let me know when you get out.
Motherfucking Walgreens right now or something.
No. Do it where you're at, man. Stop running. Go in that motherfucker. There's some fucking woman looking for some shit. They usually margaritas, Malibu Owl, and all that shit. Unless they drink hard liquor, which she might be tough. But just walk around that motherfucker, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, get back at me, okay, my brother?
I'll call you back in a little bit.
All right, respect to you. All right, thank you, sir. All right, guys, lines over with your boy, the Dean. Class in session. Area code 253. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Oh, my name is Alexander.
Yes, sir.
And my question is, basically, I just need a rundown of just like approaching groups of women.
No, we don't approach women.
Oh, I mean, put your bid in.
Yes, we don't approach. Put your bid in. What's going on?
Because I didn't approach groups of women on campus.
Okay.
And, I was just wondering if I was like psyching myself out, or is just like a tiny bit extra information I need to know to make it like better.
All right, I see beautiful popped in. I'm gonna use beautiful as an example. All right, sorry, B. You're the first up in line, guy. Use your baby girl. All right, so let me see if beautiful was walking around her little pretty stuck up ass little friends and shit, right? You know, we hot shit girls walking around the college campus. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna walk my ass right over there. Now remember the rules of the jungle, right? The rules of the jungle is you want to separate from the herd, right?
Yeah.
You want to separate them, right? So I'm gonna walk up to beautiful and all of her fucking stuck up, think they hot shit ass girlfriends. And I'm gonna say, I'm gonna introduce myself to all the women. How you doing? Hey ladies, how y'all doing? My name is Steve, right? Then I'm gonna zero in on beautiful and I'm gonna say, can I have a word with you for a second? And pull it to the side. Then I'm gonna go ahead and put my bid in with her. Now she might be like, no, I got a boyfriend, or no, you're not my type, or she might say some fucked up shit to me. I don't know what the fuck she's gonna say, but I don't give a fuck what she's gonna say, what she's gonna do. I'm gonna just let her know. And then after she comes away from the bed, I'm gonna walk her back to the herd, and I'm gonna say, okay, ladies, you have a good day, you have a good evening, and I'll talk to you soon. And I'm gonna float the fuck off. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's all you gotta think. Don't be intimidated by a group of women. Jump right the fuck in. The more the merrier. I fucking love that shit. Okay?
All right.
Okay? Any other questions, buddy?
Okay. Not right now. If I have more, I'll call back.
All right, good one. Good call. I appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. All right, guys, get into the game, guys. See, there is a difference between feeling something and being ruled by it. And if y'all notice, everybody that called, what are they being ruled by? They're feeling something, but they're also ruled by it, okay? And the thing is, it's not their thirst, but they're ruled, unfortunately, by their emotions, everybody out there, okay? All right? And for, right, hey, beautiful. I would say, hey, baby girl, I ride a bus. That's how cocky I would be. Beautiful. I'm sorry, I don't have a nice fancy car. I got a nice fancy bus ticket. That's what I would tell you. Anyway, so most of you guys are ruled by your emotions. And for many of you guys out there, y'all have to understand that y'all are passengers in your own lives and you're slaves to the winds of the woman's mood, okay? And what happens for all you guys out here, you don't understand that sinking ships, waiting for somebody to rescue them from the waters, have never learned how to navigate through the ocean and currents, okay, gentlemen out there? And see, for all you guys out there, and I appreciate you, Steph Fish 9, I appreciate this, okay? He said, Unc, how do I do Sex-O-Ween in my apartment? Well, you don't do Sex-O-Ween. Sex-O-Ween is a sexual thing that you do with a woman in your apartment. But if you don't have a woman to do something sexual with her, you can hand out candy. But I'll explain. Let me grab this call and I'll explain real quick Sex-O-Ween to you. 424, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
What's going on, man? My name's Charlo, man.
Okay, can you get off your microphone, please, and speak into the mic, please?
You can hear me better now?
Yes, sir. How can I help you, buddy? What's up?
So basically, you feel me? I was gonna ask you, how do you break a girl off when like you're no longer interested in her, you know?
Okay, you say how to make her laugh and show that I'm interested?
Her off when you're done with her.
Wait, sir. Wait, sir. Can you get off your speakerphone because you sound muffled? Like we can't hear you. How to make
All right, you can hear me better now?
Yeah. How to make a woman do what now, buddy?
I said, how do you like when you done with her, how you like cut her off, you know?
I cut them off. I walk away and burn the bridge. I don't look back. I'm done.
I'll tell you my scenario right now.
No. And your scenario doesn't matter. Your scenario's the problem. You're not man enough to walk the fuck away. And you're too emotionally connected or pussy whipped. So which one is it?
No. I cut her off, but the thing is though, she know where I stay.
Sir, but no, it doesn't matter where she knows where you stay at. That doesn't matter. The bottom line is if we're done, we're done. And if you want to crawl your ass back to me, it's cool, but I'm not running back behind you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Now, 100, I feel you. So,
Right.
I live in a group home right now. You feel me? So
No, it's cool.
I was bringing her in the group home when
Okay.
we made like a plan. Like, yo, I'm gonna bring her in. Y'all leave. So she kind of thought it was my crib, kind of. But like I was just doing that for a little while.
Sir. How old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay. I know you're 20. You're new here, yes?
Yeah, I just see your video right now.
Okay, I appreciate you being here. One thing you'll learn from this point on, we're never going to lie to a woman again, okay? I don't care if you're in a group home, in a car, like I was telling Beautiful, riding a bus. Be proud of who the fuck you are. You being in a group home doesn't define you as a man when you get the game, okay? Don't be ashamed of yourself. Your situation is your situation. But now that your situation is over, you shouldn't care if it's a group home or not.
That's the thing. I didn't want her to like kick me out the crib because she like knocking on the doors and shit and like.
Wait a second.
acting
Wait.
weird.
What do you mean? She said group home macking. Wait. What do you mean kick? Is she the landlord? What I don't understand. How could she kick you out?
No, I'm saying like if they say do not bring no people in the home.
Okay, sir, you have to. Okay, all right. Let me explain something. I'm gonna use Erica. If I didn't have a place to live and Erica allowed me to stay in one of her rooms in her house, okay, and Erica told me I'm not allowed to bring women in, I'm not doing that shit. Okay, young man, there's several times when I had an apartment, I had to stay with somebody because sometimes apartments, sometimes apartments are not ready at the end of the month. Sometimes they're ready like 5 days after. So there's a middle gap. So there's sometimes I had to stay with people. And if they tell me I can't bring women over, I'm not. But I will ask, is it okay if they knock on the door? And that's it. But see, you're being disingenuous. And unfortunately, sir, if you get kicked out, you deserve it because you're not honoring the rules of the place that is sheltering your ass. Your thirst for pussy, is putting you in a fucked up situation. And I'm glad you're here, but you got to be a better man. And what I would say to you, young man, if you're 20 in a group home, please get your ass in the military so you can start your life, because you're not going to do anything from a group home. Okay? Please do that. But what I'm saying to you is that
it's past mistakes. I feel you.
But yeah, there's nothing that I can say to you. You got to own it. If she comes back and fucks you over, that's on you. But what I'm saying is this will be a lesson to you. Stop trying to floss like you're something that you're not, like you're some rapper on TV. Be proud of who you are. Man, look, I was in a shitty little apartment, man. I had no washer and dryer in that motherfucker. It was like 900 square feet. I was paying at the time, because it was way, way back in the day. Like, I didn't even pay, it was like $400, I think, $450 or something. But I had to ride the bus. I could only afford Hamburger Helper, cereal, ramen noodles, and TV dinners. And I was still fucking. And so please understand, it's not your place that's the problem. It's that you got to be a man about your shit. Okay? But don't fuck up the place that is sheltering you. Fuck pussy. If they say you can't bring women over, honor that rule. Does that make sense?
Nah, facts. I mean, I could have took her to like the park.
Nah, I don't want you park for
trap house or some shit.
Okay, no trap. This is not The Wire. Come on, dog. This is not The Wire. God, dog. All right, look.
Facts.
All right, okay,
I try to do the same.
No.
I try to
Listen. If you are with a woman and she agrees to go to a trap house, then I would recommend you need to leave that woman alone. Okay, you're a grown man.
Man,
sir. Okay, big dog. What I'm saying to you, young man, listen. Why don't we get ourselves in the military and start our lives so you can get your own apartment, okay? I don't want you to bring them to the park. Listen, I get in high school, and look, I even in college, you meet a woman at the park late at night, because I've had people do that for years, meet women late at night at the park because it's not safe, but it's a middle ground spot. But can we say no to trap houses though? Can we not
Not facts.
Yeah. That's not safe for a woman. Let's not bring them to a Jason Parksdale back. Fuck you, Jay. No, young man. So listen, let's try to fix our lives and get to a recruiter so we can start our lives, young man, because you're 20 years old. I want the best for you, and I'm the uncle you never had. So nephew, I want you to get your life together, okay? I want you to go to the army or something where you can get your life together and you can create something for yourself that you can have to say that's yours, okay, buddy? But no more trap houses, okay? No more trap houses, okay?
So if I was to take a girl on a date, what would you consider a good date?
Okay, you're new here, right? You're new here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's my first video.
Okay. I welcome you here, and I'm glad you're here. I got you with this game. So, I've got several places now. I don't know what the weather's like over there. Where you say you're in California?
This California. California.
Okay, it's Cali. Okay, so it's Cali. So I'm sure are there ducks? Are there ducks at the lake still over there?
Yeah.
Okay, so we call that lake. We call that lake spread your ass cheeks. So you got to find a lake spread your ass cheeks, a place where you can get a loaf of bread and feed the ducks. Okay, and if you don't want to do that, that's cool. You can take it to the corner. We call it your face in the pillow, your ass in the air, and you can take it for coffee, tea, or ice cream, man. Something simple. All right. You don't have to do anything extravagant because you don't want the food to talk for you. You want to take her somewhere where it's safe, not trap houses. You see what I'm saying? Someplace where it's safe.
Yeah.
Okay.
I never took a girl to like eat like a dinner meal.
No, you're not. No. We don't feed them.
Small spot.
Right. I'm just saying.
I never fed a girl. I'm saying I never fed nobody.
Yeah, no. I'm saying ice cream is
I took
okay.
her to my mama's house one time.
No, don't take her to your mama's house. No, leave your mama. No. Why aren't you staying at your mom's house? Why don't you go live with your mother?
No, I'm saying to like get some drinks. You feel me?
No.
Like,
why don't you go back and live with? Okay, why don't you go back and live with your mother, and then get your shit together? Why be in a group home?
I'm trespassed. Like I can't go down there because I got into it with my cousin.
Okay. Listen. Okay, we got to put down that we're not gangsters. Okay, we got to put down the gangster shit. Okay, and we got to turn be men. Okay. So I got to continue the show. But listen, keep listening to the show, but no more trap houses, okay?
But when I say like trap house, I don't mean like crackheads in there. I mean like a chill spot in the hood. You feel me?
Well, no. No more chill spots in the hood. We want to bring them somewhere where there are people around. You want the woman to feel safe around you first. Okay? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so you got this, man. And I'll throw you back in. I appreciate the call. You got any other questions, let me know, okay, my brother?
All right, okay. I got you. I'll call back.
I respect. Thank you, sir. Great call. All right, guys, let me get this. So real quick, he asked about Sexaween. I'll just give you a rundown real quick what I mean by Sexaween. He was asking about Sexaween. Okay, you're saying how do I do? Oh, in your apartment. You're saying not the okay. So you should go to the man mindset and just go in there, and I've got the Sexaween. But just to give you a quick rundown of Sexaween, it is basically a game that no one's ever teaching. So what you want to do is break your apartment up into to 4 sections. Okay. So what you want to do is real quick, and it's all in the video, but you want to send her this. You can print screen her, make it yourself. Send her a Sexaween invite. And I have it already written up on the website of the write-up I want you to say. You got a sexual confession to make. Every time around this year, he comes around and haunts my crib. And I invite you, and it just do that whole bit that I have right there. Now what you want to do is you want to break your apartment and see, instead of making your house a haunted house, you want to make it a sexual haunted experience where every room is a sexual experience, meaning that you start from the living room to then the kitchen. And then after you do all that nasty stuff in the kitchen, you purify her in the shower, and make sure you have your lights, the color lights in the shower, the purifier in the shower. The first room is going to be the dungeon where he had his victims. You tie her up. That's where you give an orgasm. You have 5 play. You can use that. And then you move her to the kitchen where you use the fruits, and he would eat off his people. Then you move her to the shower to clean her ass up to purification. Then last but not least, you bring her to the bedroom where you tie her up and let her know the ghost is inside of you and fuck the shit out of her. But it's layers to that. But just go in and learn it. And you only have like a few more days left to learn it, but go ahead and soak it up. Nobody's teaching this but us. But if you soak it up right, it'll be an experience that she's never had before, because it's something I was the one who invented it. Nobody else actually invented it. All right. So that's how you do it. Let me get these questions right here before we continue. He says, I do have a girlfriend. I do Sexaween in my apartment. How do I say, okay, I just showed you that. I just showed you how to do it. Okay. But go to the Man Mindset, click on the link, and you'll see the Sexaween inside the link, and just click on that and they'll walk you through it. How can you help a woman get better and be at peace, most especially when they're threatened by your career path? Sir, a woman is not, okay, this is what I want to let you know, Bartholomew, and I appreciate you being here. And I'm not being mean, but I'm saying, please get the stick out of your ass, okay? Get the stick out of your ass and don't make it about your career path. I don't give a fuck if she's threatened by you not having a job. Get all of this out of your career path, okay? You can't help a woman get better if you're not a man or a better person, okay? So you need to give me more to explain why she's so threatened about your career path, or call in, because I got you covered. But this is not making any sense. But if you call in, sir, I got you covered, okay? Because there's no such thing as a woman threatened. But thank you, 81 likes. I appreciate y'all guys, man. Shout out to my dogs out there. Let us continue. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q, call in. We got you. But as I was saying for you guys out here, it is very important that y'all understand that sinking ships, waiting for somebody to rescue them from the waters, never learn how to navigate. And in this game, gentlemen, this is why I always talk to you guys about a cult. And I'm the only one that will ever tell you to have a cult, not outside, not no David Koresh shit. I am talking about a mental cult. And in your mental cult, which is the one of the most important people in your cult, is your compass, okay? And in your compass is very important to learn what I'm discussing. Let me grab this question real quick. This young man says, how do you approach like you're not performing for validation? Sir, I don't know what that means. We don't approach women, young man. What we do is we put our bid in. We go up to the woman, we say, excuse me, and introduce ourselves. We tell the woman why we're coming over there, because I want to take you out on a date. We just tell the fucking woman to call you. That's it. You don't perform. You are. Stop trying to perform. If you perform, you're running behind pussy, and we don't do that as men. But anyway, getting back to what I'm saying for you guys out here is that because most of you guys don't think of yourself as a captain of your ship, okay? And you have to learn how to navigate so you don't allow the currents of pussy or the currents of being emotional move you the wrong way that brings you closer to the rocks that's going to sink you. You see, when you have this game, a villain doesn't have his ship in emotional waters. We command ourselves to draw out femininity and sexuality in that woman because I am the captain of my ship, not because I don't feel. It's because, gentlemen, when you learn this game, is that feelings in a woman will steer things, okay? You see, the thing that I keep telling you that y'all have to learn is detachment. And y'all have to stop and realize there is a difference between reacting like an effeminate male and responding like a man. See, most men think control is about controlling the woman. No. I keep trying to, maybe I'm the only one, most people won't tell you this. You can never control a woman. Controlling a woman is like trying to control the weather or having someone blow smoke in your hand and you trying to grasp the smoke, or pouring water in your hand and trying to keep the water in your hand. You cannot control a woman. But what you can do is have a woman lose control by being with you. And that is a form of her wanting to follow your leadership, gentlemen. See, the control is where y'all go wrong. It is the control that you have of insecurities that make you feel like when you get around a woman, you talk to a woman, you date a woman, you text a woman, you feel that she's your property and she's not your property. What is the difference between sex appeal and sexual attraction? Sex appeal to me is what a woman sees through her eyes. Sex appeal is a great lie. Sex appeal is here. Okay, beautiful. Sexual attraction is here and here. Sex appeal means, from a logic standpoint, is that every woman finds a certain guy sexy. It's just every woman has their ideal look of a man, meaning he's got to be fucking 9 foot tall. He's got to have a 12-inch dick, and he's got to ride a dragon and slay fucking unicorns, or whatever concoction that you women have in your pea brain heads with that silly shit. But you're allowed to think that. That is sex appeal, because is it appealing to your eyes? But what is appealing to your eyes is not going to make your pussy wet. What is going to make your pussy wet is sexual attraction. Sexual attraction means that there's no criteria. It's that you feel something for somebody, something that you can never imagine. For some of you people out there, see, there are a lot of women out there that think that, you know what, like, all right, I'll give you a prime example. It's a lot of women out there, guys. Okay, gentlemen, y'all are going to be 54 one day. Guys, y'all are going to be 54 one day. And there are going to be women in their 20s and in their 30s that have what Beautiful's asking about is sex appeal. And there are going to be women that's going to look at you and say, you're not the kind of guy I would mess with. Remember, when they go in college, why do you think they fucking their professors and shit? We'll get to that in a second. We'll get to the good shit in a second. Most women have sex appeal, meaning that it comes from a reality of what it is I think I like. I want him to be tall, and I want him to be all these bullshit things that women conjure up in their head, right? But guys, you being 54, you'll be able to fuck them 20s and 30s and 40s the same old way, because sexual attraction doesn't have a criteria. So once you make that woman that has that sex appeal, looks at you and say, you're 54. I would never see myself with an old guy like you. Of course, she's going to say that through sex appeal. Sexual attraction will be like, but I can't help but to keep him on my mind. I can't help to want to hear from him. I want to hear from him. I want to touch him. I want to talk to him. I want to feel his body up on mine. That is sexual attraction. So I just want y'all guys to know that it is okay for women to always look for what they want, but be the need, and then you can smash. Good question. Let me continue, guys. Let's see here. Thank you for the question. Let's see, for some that loss of control can be frightening and cause a run. Yes, Jillian, I know. Jillian, thank you for the warning sign. Guys, listen. Sexual attraction will make a woman run as well, because it's a scary feeling that a woman who has always controlled her pussy with average people feels like she is helpless when she's with a man. So Jillian, you're absolutely right. I just want to make sure I give credit where credit is due. But let us continue, guys. Get your crayons out. Let's soak up this game. Gentlemen, what I say for all you guys out here, instead of trying to control the woman, you got to learn the game. You don't hand your ship over or allow your ship to go into rough waters, okay? Meaning, as men, you never hand over your emotions to a woman. That is where the weak men fail and the strong men survive. I get what you guys think. By sharing your heart with a woman, you think that's what the world wants you to see. Of course it does, because that's in your reality of things. Well, let me grab this call real quick. 574. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hey, Steve, this is David.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
Well, my question is on your video that you made, How to Build Your Mental Empire.
Yes.
You said that, like, in the midst of all the noise, you don't have to label everything as good as bad. So when you say like you can just kind of hold on to who you are and build off of that, like
when you're a student of the game, absolutely, but you're not one, so it's going to sound like hieroglyphics of what I'm saying to you. What I'm saying to you is for all you beautiful. It's Steven if you're nasty. You can call me Steve. I'm just fucking with you, but no. What I'm saying to you is that you're what the problem is that you feel in your reality that you have to share your feelings. You see what I'm saying? And you share your feelings even when you don't realize you're sharing your feelings, because when you get around a woman, you're open, you're wide open. You don't even realize it. The moment you show femininity, fear, anxiety, worry, beat around the bush, asking her about her day, her hair, what she's wearing, what she's got at the grocery store, you're showing her that you have me so locked into my fear that I've got to tippy toe around your ass and try to come up with something that is going to connect you. Do you saying?
Yeah.
And that's where y'all fail, because I understand when you learn the game, you understand something deeper, colder, and just honest. Women don't want your feelings. They don't. They don't want your fear. They don't want your anxiety. Okay, if a woman is going up and down with her feelings, which makes her a woman, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't have time to put her ups and downs aside to validate your feelings. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
But what she wants a man that can carry the weight of her feelings in his world, not to solve her feelings, but to know that I can share my feelings with you. Do you see? Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
But how can she share her feelings with you, young man, if you're dumping your feelings on her?
So when you're doing that, you're not doing it intentionally. So basically, you're
Well,
open
no,
book
well,
without
well,
understanding.
well, it might not be intentionally, but it is. If you place your feelings into a woman, she is going to resent you for it. And she's not going to say it outright. And this is why a lot of young men have problems with women. And this is why a lot of young men have breakups and issues with women, because her tone and her coldness is going to come from that I can't be me around you. How can I tell you my greatest fears, my greatest accomplishments, and my greatest fantasies with you if I've
Because
got
it
to
might
make
affect
right,
the
right.
man's feelings.
I'm sorry?
Because it might affect the man's feelings, so she kind of.
Well, they don't want to follow men who are lost in their femininity. See, okay, let's listen. We all have emotions, so there's nothing wrong with you having emotions. The problem is because you don't have a game, you're emotional. And that's the problem. And the problem is that you're coming from an emotional side versus a man that doesn't have his. When I roll up on a woman, there's no emotions. All right, let me ask you a question. What's your favorite fast food restaurant?
Blaze Pizza.
Hold on. Let me tap on this. Beautiful says she's nasty for him. Jillian says nasty come from the place of comfort and safety. Yes, ladies. Shout out to you, ladies. But no, back to you, young man. So, what's your favorite restaurant that you like to eat?
Blaze Pizza.
Who?
Blaze Pizza.
Blaze Pizza? Okay.
Blaze.
Blaze Pizza. So when you go to the pizza place, do you have your emotions on your shoulder? Or do you order a pizza?
No.
Right. But see, that's what I'm talking about. You should do the same thing at the pizza restaurant that you do with a woman. But the reason why you can't is because you don't believe that you can. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and boxing, boxing, I promise you, I will record that next track. I promise you. I got it ready, boxing. I got to just record it. But go ahead. I'm listening to you, sir.
Yeah. So the reality. It's the reality we in.
No.
So
It's the reality you're in. Because your reality is yours and yours alone. So that means every person that's around you, even think of everybody around you like a bubble around them. It's not a bubble, but think of it as an imaginary bubble. Everybody around you is in their own bubble, which is inside of a bubble inside of a bubble. See what I'm saying? So everybody they're all in their own bubbles. But when your bubble comes in contact with another woman's bubble, that right there creates a brand new bubble, a new system. See, you're in your own system. She's in her own system or reality or bubble, whatever you want to call it. When the two of you come together, you create a brand new one. But it is what you feel about yourself is going to be the determination if you're going to beg for pussy or create sexual tension.
So let me ask this. So in one's perspective, do we have does one have the ability to remove things that they perceive as bad? Because it's all a perception.
Does one have, okay, well, let me ask you a question. Does one have the ability to turn on a light switch?
Yes.
Does one have the ability to open a door?
Yes.
So one can get that ability when one gets off his lazy ass and becomes a student of the game. See, you're trying to cheat the game. It's cool. But you're never going to get the game by trying to cheat it, man. This whole, for the last 3 weeks, I've met guys that have been listening to me for months and years and thinking to themselves that I don't need you, Steve. I can do this shit on my own. And then they come back and say, man, I fucked up. I thought I could do it on my own. I thought I could listen to the show and learn the game. And then I get my ass ate the fuck up by a woman and I know nothing. So the question is you can do it when you are a student of what I am talking about. What I am talking about is a different hieroglyphic. You're understanding what I am saying from your perspective or your bubble, but you don't understand what I am saying because what I'm saying is deeper than what you can understand. That's why we call it understanding of understanding. It's not that you guys can't understand what I'm saying. It's that it's not going to stick to you because it's not for you. It is for those that are actually students of the game, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So the understanding of understanding is
yes,
it's you gain that understanding from focusing on or learning from the past.
Okay, well, right. Well, can we go? Okay, can we say when we were in kindergarten or first grade, fuck the teacher? I'll just learn how to count myself.
Nah,
you can't. That's what y'all do though. Or can you? This is what y'all guys do. Y'all go to school. The teacher teaches you how to count from 1 to 10, and then you know what you say? Fuck math. I know how to count to 10. So I'll learn subtraction on my own. I'll learn fractions and decimals on my own. I'll learn geometry, trigonometry, and calculus on my own because I can count to 10. And that's how y'all are. Your young bull arrogance and ego. I'm glad you young bulls think you know more, but that is what fucks you up. Just because you can count to 10 doesn't mean that you have mastered mathematics. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just because you learn a little bit of the game doesn't mean you're authentic, doesn't mean you can be creative, doesn't mean that you're street smart, doesn't mean that you're tough-minded, doesn't mean that you have the availability or the power to pivot, doesn't mean you're decisive, doesn't mean that you set expectations, laws, rules, and codes, and everything in between. But you guys think that a little bit of something can create a bunch of nothing.
Yeah.
Thank you, 100 likes. You see what I'm saying?
Can I ask one more
Sure.
question?
Absolutely, sure.
You mentioned earlier about the puzzle pieces.
Yes.
You said that the edges of the puzzle pieces would symbolize your square.
Yeah, the border, not the edge, the border.
The borders.
Yes.
So when you're working in,
outside
is
in.
that you
outside
putting
in.
more blocks? Oh yeah. Work. So when you work from outside in, as you work in, you're building more.
No. You're not. No. You're not building. You're understanding something that goes beyond your comprehension right now. You're not just building. You're learning patience, but there's so many other things you'll learn. But you have got. Okay. I can't tell you what you will learn, because if I tell you, then you won't learn it, because you'll be seeing it through my eyes.
It won't stick.
Right. That's why you have to see it for yourself. See, my mentor gave me the puzzle and said, put this shit together, motherfucker. Go put 100 pieces together. Not 200, not 500, not 1,000. Take 100 pieces, rip the board up, throw those motherfuckers down, and build that puzzle. And guess what? After a few months when I built it, because it takes a while, because I took my time, and I was all excited because I built the puzzle, you know what he said? Take it apart and do it again, motherfucker. What? Oh, fuck. Why? What did I say? All right. Because there's layers to this, man. Guys, y'all don't understand what you don't know. And there's so many layers to this, okay? There's so many layers to this. But you can't see anything from the surface.
So the border, is that supposed to, the border is to guide you in life. It's a guiding light to get
Your
to a point where you want to get to.
no, your border is going to be the beginning of you. Okay, so and I'm not going to give it away. I just I'll graze it. To understand you is to stop listening to what the world has created you to be. There's nothing, okay. There's nothing wrong with you, all of you. There's nothing wrong with you. But until you learn how to know and communicate with yourself, until you take the time and learn yourself and communicate with yourself, you are never going to understand the depth and range that you have as a man, because nobody's ever told you, taught you, or showed you to understand that in order to tap into something deeper than what's on the outside, you have so much information on the inside. You are more than what you ever can imagine, but you don't see it because all you've been doing all your life is taking in everybody else's information. You see what I'm saying? You have been taking everybody else's information, right? Because you're taking everybody's information, you don't know you. What I'm saying is that when you can understand that that reality is one reality in the palm of your hand, and that there is more outside of what you are, that you are not that the reality that you're in right now. When you learn the game, it should be in the palm of your hand as you go through a brand new reality of your information. Now, you can use the information in the palm of your hand because that's what shows you how to pay your bills. It shows you how to do math, learns how to speak and articulate things. That's in the palm of your hand. But what's in the palm of your hand is think of it like the solar system or the universe. So you understand we are in, we are just, okay, if you look at this, okay, if you look at the star if you look at the stars, right? Okay. I want to show you the depth of your mind that you don't see. So if you look at one star, right? One star, right? So if you take that one star where we're in, if you look at where the solar system we're in, right?
Yeah.
That one star that we're circling around, right, is one of infinite stars that are cast above us that we'll never ever reach in our lifetime, right? Which means is your mind is the same way. See, you're right now, you're revolving around one star of one reality that you were taught, right? But what I'm saying is that is one reality of millions of realities. So I'm not saying not utilize that reality, but you cannot live in that reality because that's not yours. That's a man-made reality, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So I need to find, or I need to.
But you can't find what you don't know. You can't.
Yeah.
You see, y'all see a lot of you guys, and I know you've been to Red Pill. I'm sure you listen to Red Pill stuff. Yes, come on, let's be honest. It's cool, right?
Oh,
Right?
yeah,
Okay,
not-
so
yeah, I
so
can
yeah,
find some.
so let me explain what Red Pill did to you. What Red Pill taught you was you are a pinch of sand on a beach that is attached to a world that has millions of beaches that rotates around a sun that floats aimlessly in space. So do you see that piece of sand that they gave you? They think they were giving you something amazing. It was nothing but a piece of sand. It is nothing. That's how they get you. They get you to focus on pussy and women and the problems of the world.
Yeah, that's facts.
Can you stop a tornado? Can you?
No.
No. But you can build a shelter to protect yourself for a tornado. But you can't stop a tornado. But what they're saying is that be afraid of the tornado. Or like be afraid of the boogeyman. The thing about evil people is they want to fuck with your fears to make you feel like you are in a prison. And they want to make women the boogeyman. Like she's this bad thing. She's like this bad thing that is going to do so much harm to you and so much damage to you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think they prey on that.
Right, just like a pastor with a kid, or just like a guy that says, "I lost my cat." Come into my van and there's candy inside, and you guys go right into the van, and then you end up on a milk carton.
Right.
You gotta wake up, okay?
Okay.
All right. So if you got any other questions, I'll throw you back in, buddy.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, man. Great call. Great call. All right, guys. Let me grab. Hold on a second. 732. What's your name? What's your question, sir? And I got a question as well. 732. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey.
Hello, 732. What's your name? What's your question?
Yeah, I'm here. So I want my pathway, but Brian,
what is your question, buddy? Did you talk to a woman?
The store closed. The store closed. It was no, the store closed. Hey, listen, no, I'm coming. How does one get the pathway, and how does one do all of this?
Dog, get your path. Okay, you see, you gotta get the. I'm move on. You see how to get the pathway. Get it, dog. I'll let you go, dog. Get the pathway. You know how to do it. You send me an email and we'll send it to you. Okay, buddy. I appreciate you. Respect. All right, guys. Lines are over, dog. I got you covered, dog. We don't do excuses, man. I'm trying to get y'all pussy, but y'all are denying yourself pussy. It is crazy to me how y'all deny yourselves pussy. He said, lately I've been working on recognizing the emotions of my girlfriend is reflecting. Fuck it. What? Fuck. Gentlemen, I'm going to finish reading this, but please understand this is being brought to you by Tampax. Guys, if you want to bleed between your legs and you want that nice, comforting feeling of being a woman, please get a box of Man Maxi Pad. They're an Owl 7 right next to the feminine products. Man Maxi Pads for those guys out there that want to connect. And they come in wing tips. I want y'all to know before I read this shit. The fuck is this? Lately,
Wait, excuse me. Wait. Lately, I've been working on recognizing the emotions of my girlfriend is reflecting. What advice do you have to connect with her? In 54563, go get a calendar and let her know that I want to share my period with you. When do you cramp so I can cramp? When do you bleed so I can bleed? And when you want to cry, I'll cry with you. Because I'd rather be your girlfriend than be a man. How beautiful.
And if you don't get the fuck out of here with that bitch ass shit. Anyway, guys, lines are over, man. I got y'all covered, man. Y'all gotta be, dog, I'm sorry. I'm not being mean, man. This is a man space, dog. We can't be doing this shit. We can't be doing this effeminate shit. See, guys, this is what I keep trying to tell you guys out here. This is the difference between guys that are feeling something and guys that are ruled by shit. See, guys, this is what happens for many of you guys out there. This is why most of y'all lose with women. You are not supposed to understand women. You're not supposed to connect to women. You're not supposed to you should know more about a fucking tree or a cloud before you know anything about a woman. See, y'all have got to detach yourselves from femininity and trying to feel like a woman. But see, gentlemen, when you don't have a captain to your ship, then the wind and the current of the woman is always going to sway that thing. And see, for many of you guys out here, this is why a lot of y'all lose with women, okay? No, wait, time out here. No, wait, time out, brother. No, you can't. No, we can't. This ain't about chilling because I'm not the bitch in this thing, dog. I don't give a fuck if you're new here or not. What, you want me to hold your hand and cut your pancakes for you? No. You let me know what you want me to do. Do you want me to lie to you and tell you a fucking man and what you're doing is manly? I don't need to fucking chill. You need to shut the fuck up and listen or take your bitch ass on. I don't give a fuck. This is no whole bars here. This is a man's space. And I cannot poison these young men with that femininity that you're talking about. I don't give a fuck if you're new here or not. I appreciate you here, but over here, fuck your feelings. Listen. If you want your feelings to be acknowledged, then go to your fucking woman. But if you want to learn how to be a fucking man, then you need to listen. I'm not trying to be mean to you, dog. But I'm just saying, man, y'all got to wake the fuck up, man, and learn this game. And this is why y'all collapse. And this is why they leave you, pull away from you, and don't respect you. Because y'all guys out there are always looking for approval from a woman, big dog. That's what I'm saying to y'all. If you're looking for approval, you're not a captain, you're a crew member begging for a promotion that you haven't even earned. I'm teaching you guys, when you get around women and get this game, I'm not asking a woman to be seen because I see myself. I'm not asking a woman to appreciate me. I appreciate myself. I see everything clearly. And if she wants to disappear, I'm not going to panic because I'm never going to chase the illusion of closeness. Gentlemen, look, I understand you. I appreciate you guys, and I want you to understand something. The world that you are in right now was built on homework and feelings, femininity, and being a woman. And if you keep chasing that illusion, thinking that's going to get you close to some pussy, you will never see the reality that I'm trying to put you in. See, when you learn your reality, gentlemen, and learn the game, for all my dogs out here, all you young men, I'm your uncle, my nephews out here, all you, my nephews, my guys, I don't give a fuck with your race, your skin color. You're my nephew, I got you. I don't need her fucking love to define my direction. I don't need her ass. I don't need her titties. I don't need her lips. I don't need her cooking. I don't need a motherfucking thing from her because she will never define this motherfucker. She will never define my kingdom, my throne, or my crown, gentlemen. And that's not me being mean to a woman. She can't define what I have already built without her. I know who I am. I know where I'm going. And this is the bottom fucking line. Either she is going to join with deference and submission and learn how to be obedient, or she's going to get left the fuck behind. And I'm not saying obedient as in yes, master, and yes, sir. I'm not talking about obedient like that. She's not my goddamn child. She is a guest in my world. And as a guest in my world, she just has to respect
the rules of my world. That's where I'm talking about obedience. I'm not saying she's got to say yes sir or no sir and shit like that. Anytime, gentlemen, anytime you go over somebody's house, you got to respect the rules of their house. When you meet a woman, they don't have to respect you. They just have to begin to understand you. They can't respect what they don't know. So you can't just walk up to a woman and say, hey, bitch, you got to understand me. Doesn't work that way. What I'm saying is, the only way, y'all got to understand this, the only way they're going to know you that motherfucker, listen to me, get your crayons out, is you got to detach your fucking feelings. Gentlemen, detachment will always be a weapon that the world will never teach you. Hallmark wants you to attach. Christmas wants you to attach. Valentine's Day wants you to attach your emotions with a woman so you can get your ass dog walked by her so she can manipulate you, dog you out, break up with you where you run behind her. And that's what we don't do. Detachment in the game is saying that, listen, I can appreciate you from an emotional, not from an emotional standpoint, from an emotional standpoint, emotion, not emotional. You can appreciate somebody from your emotions. You can feel somebody from your emotions. But I can feel something for somebody from my emotions, and they can be disrespectful, and I can cut their ass off like that because that's what the game teaches you, okay? This person says, how do you help a narcissist male, which I believe a whole lot of feminine attributes to it? Sir, I don't understand the question. I don't understand the question. You might have to ask it again, sir. I don't ask it again in a different way. I understand what you're asking, but ask and I got you. Okay? What I'm saying to you, okay, sir, you just got to get your pathway and get the game. All right? You see it right below you. That's your answer. But for you guys out here, this is what the world doesn't want to tell you. I want you to be pleasing to your parents because they are your parents and you've got to honor them. I want you to be pleasing to your pastor, or if you go to an imam or whatever your religion is, please that person by following the Bible or the Quran or whatever you pray to. I want you to be pleasing to your boss. Your boss. I didn't say kiss your boss's ass, but be pleasing to your boss. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 267, sir. What's your name and how can I help you?
Q, what's up?
How you doing, Q? How can I help you, big guy?
I'm doing good. I heard you mention a lot about detachment, and my question is it that you're able to detach because of your laws and your principles, so it doesn't allow you to kind of go anywhere emotionally that you wouldn't?
To rule me, okay? To rule me, to rule my world the right way, and I had to learn this, is I had to detach from the reality that you're in. And I hold the reality in you in like a person holding a world in the palm of his hands. I utilize that information, but I am beyond that thinking. But because I am beyond that thinking, that I had to realize in order to rule my world properly, I have to detach
my emotions from everything. Because if I don't, then every woman that cries because they want to see me, then I have to fucking give in. Every woman that gets angry with me, I have to apologize to. Every person that disrespects me, I got to let them walk all over me. So I have to detach my emotions because I'd rather be respected than walked over, used and shit. You see what I'm saying? Okay? Right? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, for all you guys that don't understand that I'm not saying be mean, Q. See, people think when I say like cut your emotions off is to treat women bad. No, I treat women so good, they want me so bad. You see what I'm saying? I treat them, you see what I'm saying? I treat them really good. Yeah.
Can I say how I see it right now? I mean,
talk to me, brother. I'm listening to
when
you.
I,
Talk to
when
me.
I
Talk to me.
So I put down my puzzle piece one piece at a time.
Yes, sir.
Each morning.
Yes, sir.
And like I have no emotion connected to that. Obviously, like I know which direction I want to go in.
Okay.
I feel decisive. I put it down and I leave this shit alone.
No. We got it. We have to be careful, Q. We have to be careful. The greatest trickster that is known to man is the mind. And the mind knows you better than you know yourself. And sometimes the mind can make you think that you're more than you're not. Because, okay, Q, anybody can say what you're saying from the comfort of their own home. But you got to prove to me that you put that shit in play in front of a woman. You got to.
Well, that's where things change.
Right. See, young man, see what happens for a lot of people is that because in your reality, you think because I write it down, it's going to come to fruition. And that's like, no disrespect, that's like a woman writing an affirmation down that I'm pretty and I'm special and putting that shit on the mirror. You see what I'm saying? You know, today today you're beautiful, you're valuable and all that silly shit that they do. Women do that shit. But what I'm saying is that it's not about, see, remember, we don't talk about it. We be what?
About it.
Right. And you can't be about it until you put what you talking about and you got to put that shit in effect. Because this is what
with the woman.
Because it's everything. Yes. Because the only way look. So, I'll give you an example. All right. So many guys can't see where the greatest mistake that they made. September 15th. Now, 2 days it goes away. So August 1st. Okay, so a lot of guys say they want women. Yes, Q?
Yes.
That's all they say. I want women, I want women, I want women, right?
Right.
And that's on paper, right?
Right.
So in August, right? August 1st. No, let's break this down. So in June, the middle of June, I prepare you for August 1st. August 1st, I prepare you for September 15th. Why is that?
So we can have no excuse. So we can learn exactly what you're teaching us and
no. Wait. Q, do you have your costume, Q?
No, I do not.
How old are you, Q?
33.
Why? See, do you see where you failed?
I do.
See, Q, here's the thing. And I don't knock you. It's a shame that you guys are such full of shit. I appreciate you, but you're full of shit. Q, I want to get this straight. Correct me if I'm wrong. Don't you want women?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, of course.
But do you see how you're lying? You don't want women.
Because my action doesn't say that.
Right, exactly. Because Q, August 1st, I tell you about September 15th to prepare you for October. because I know you guys. All you shit talking, I want women lying motherfuckers. I do it so you have no excuses.
Yeah.
I give you trick or treat game. I put you in a position because Q, you understand that August 1st, all those women that have come into college right now who are horny, who want to fuck, suck dick, and do everything under the sun, they're going to be in clubs dressing like whores and sluts because they know Halloween is the only time of the year I can dress like a whore and a slut and get away with it. And I can have fun and I can dance and I can party with my girlfriends and we can show our asses and our titties and everything, right?
Right.
So if I know that, Q, and I set you up September 15th to release the Halloween game where I do all the work. I do, Q, 99.9% of the work, Q. I show you how to create the costume. And then when you show me you have the costume, what do? I will even look for the places for you to go. Because the thing that you guys don't see that I have, because I have the game and you don't, is that every guy outside of those that go to that Halloween shit, you want to know what them losers are going to Halloween for? You know what they're going for?
No, I don't.
Look at my fucking costume. I'm a mummy. Look at my fucking costume. I'm Batman. Look at my fucking costume. I'm Superman. Look at my fucking costume. Look. Ha ha ha. Look at my costume. Look at my costume. Why? When you can take the costume I give you and not even say, it's not even look at my costume. That's what you don't see. Because it goes beyond my costume. Because I'm showing you not only do I have a imagination, I have a sense of adventure, and I'm creative. And on top of that, I'm giving you an opportunity to get on this dick with this game. With the game. I'm not walking around for a costume. There's a lot of guys win the costume contest, whatever the fuck. No. I'm not going there for a costume. I'm going there to draw in sexy single women. And when every woman comes up to me, what is she telling me? What is she telling me, Q?
Something about your costume.
No, she's coming in. No, listen to me, Q. I'm going, and on my costume, it's going to say, looking for sexy single women. The costumes are,
right.
So, fortunes for sexy single women. So when a woman comes up to me, what is she telling me?
That she's single as a motherfucker.
So then you don't have, so that means 50% of the work is done. You don't have to go around and say, is she single? Is she single? Is she single? They're coming to you. Dog, I'm badass. Listen to what I'm saying. They're Q. They're coming to you. You're walking around minding your business. They look at you and say, oh my God, me. I'm single. And it's an easy layup. You do what I show you and you handle the last card. And move on to the next single woman. But you know what she's going to do? Oh my God. And grab your fucking hand and bring you over to what? Other sexy women and sexy single women. Which means, do you understand what I do for you guys? I don't.
As you sit here saying it, I'm thinking about it. I'm like, fuck.
I don't
Damn,
understand.
how long has this guy been doing this?
Dog,
This is like,
I'm showing you something that goes beyond the average motherfucker because nobody is doing what I'm doing on YouTube. Nobody is doing this. And all you do is show up. But you're showing her creativity. Wow, creativity in the building it. The sense of adventure, the way you're acting like the old man. Wow. And man, you're so smooth with it. How many women have you given your cards to? And man, I can't believe, wow, this is so cool what you did.
yeah.
And all you're doing is showing depth and range. I am positioning all you guys that say you want women in a position that you've never been before. You want to know what that is, Q?
Yeah, I do.
To taste meat for the first time. To taste meat. What do I mean by that? Y'all have been in the shadows so long. I'm trying to put you in a position to be the center of fucking attention. I'm trying to put you in the thing that you dreamed about in high school, that you always wanted to be. Sometimes you walk in a place like, damn, look at all the attention that guy is getting. I would love to have that happen to me one time. I'm doing that for you. I am putting you in a prime position to utilize a costume when you deal with, I'm talking about college women, women that are professional, any woman that dresses up in a position to meet women, the thing you asked for. But what do you guys do? You say you want women, but look what you're doing. You're not showing up. You're not doing the work. Wait, Q.
Yes.
How is it if I'm doing all the work? I'm showing you how to build it. I'm showing you how to put it together. I'm showing you what to say to the women. And all you got to do is call me and say, Steve, here's the costume. I sent you the email. Where do I go? I tell you where to go. And all you got to do is show up and show out. But you say you want women. So this is why your question you're asking me that you're full of shit. Because you're just talking about it like all you guys do. Y'all, listen, I get it. Q, you're not effeminate, but you're acting that way. Because just like a woman that daydreams that dress is going to make her, the dress is an end-all be-all, you guys fantasize. You guys think you want women, but you really, I'm not saying you want men, not yet. But there's no, I'm serious.
Yeah.
But I'm serious. There's something wrong here. Think about this. If you say you want women and I put you in a prime position, there's nobody on the internet doing what I've done since September 15th. Put you in a prime position to be around women that you've always wanted to be around, where you don't even have to ask if she's single. You don't have to do anything. They will come to you. How the fuck are you not doing it, Q?
That's a great question, man.
Because, Q, like your question you're asking me, you just write shit on paper because you know you're not about that life. Y'all are not about that life. Y'all want pussy, but y'all, I guess you want the pussy store to knock on your door or something. Y'all are, what is so scary about having fun? You know what some bitches told me one time? Well, Steve, I don't celebrate a pagan Halloween day. I say, fuck you. Fuck you. I don't understand me. What do you mean, Steve? I just don't celebrate. Bitch. Am I telling you to celebrate Halloween? Or am I telling you, or, all right, so let me break this down. One thing my mentor taught me when I was in the game, okay? See, I used to watch Discovery Channel and all that nature shit, but he taught me a level of game. And what he taught me was the rules of hunting for meat eaters. See, where people don't understand when it comes to the game, the predators, not the weird ones, the hunters, the lions and all the ones that hunt, they actually don't hunt the prey. You want to know what they do?
What's that?
What they do is they hang out by the water hole, position themselves by the water hole, because what do they know? The animals have to eventually get something to drink. And if they get something to drink, that means they're coming right to me. So all I'm using is what I've always used. It holds true today. See, before even, okay, back in the day when Harry Potter, there was Harry Potter. I used to do this when Harry Potter came out and Twilight. Why do you think I used to tell guys to go to Harry Potter and Twilight?
To see how they position themselves?
Fuck no. Nah, let me show you the game. So let's say, let me just give you an example. Let's say Harry Potter came out in 2015, right?
Right.
Okay. And that 10-year-old girl in 2015 is reading those Harry Potter books, right? 10 years old reading those Harry Potter books, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fast forward 10 years later to 2025, and let's say there's a Harry Potter movie at the movie theater. Where do you think her tight body college ass is going to be? Do you think it's going to be at home, or do you think she's going to dress up in a skirt and go to that Harry Potter, like cosplay a skirt and go to Harry Potter at 20 years
100%.
old? Right.
100%. Yeah.
Because that's the water hole. And it was the same with Twilight. And then, oh my God, there was this thing called 50 Shades of Grey that came out around Valentine's Day.
Or some shit like that.
Right. So what I'm saying is that what I am doing to all you young men is that I am doing something that people aren't doing. I am positioning you not to go after women, but position yourself in a place where women go to go ahead and get them from that point. Because all right, watch this. I want you to do this, Q. You'll let me know on the next show we have. Q, I want you to go up to any of your boys, right? And I watch this, they'll laugh. Go up to any of your boys, all y'all listening. Go up to your boys and say, hey man, look, hey, if Harry Potter or Twilight came out with a movie this weekend, would y'all go see that shit? And I guarantee they're gonna be like, nah, man, I ain't gonna see that stupid shit. Man, fuck no, I ain't gonna see that dumbass shit. You wanna know why?
Right.
Why do you think why they say? Because they ain't gaming it out. I'm not going to see a fucking vampire. You see what I'm saying? And I'm not going to see a fucking wizard. I'm not going to see that. I'm not going to see Harry Potter. I'm going to the place. Again, I'm just giving y'all logistics and time periods. Again, I'm showing you what it was like, but I'm just trying to update y'all today. So any woman or any girl from 8, 9, and 10 in 2015, okay, watching those movies, a decade later, if the books, reading the books, but a decade later, if those movies come and hit the screen and she's in college, tight ass body and everything, where do you think she's not gonna go see that shit? It was the same with what was that movie when they was it was the Hunger Games. The same thing with the Hunger Games. The same thing with the Hunger Games. Guys, y'all don't game it out. Any movie that there is a book and they made that book into a movie, you better do your research, because eventually, if it's a 10 or 5 year span, Because okay, let's say the movie was 5 years. Let's say Harry Potter came out in 2015. I mean 2020. Let's say 2020. Okay, let's say the Harry Potter came in 2020, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And let's say a 15-year-old was watching that shit in 2020. Where do you think her 5 years later, where do you think her 5 years later, when she's 20 years old, because you know Harry Potter, Twilight Hunger Game, it's not just little girls watching that, it's teenagers, it's grown women. So I'm just saying that, and I'm not being stalky, I'm just trying to let y'all to see the numbers. The bare minimum is a 8 or 9 year old watching 10 years prior, right? So if you add the 10 years, so that's just, I'm just saying 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, all the way to 21. A 21-year-old woman watching that, reading those books in 2020, okay, in 2015, a 21-year-old reading those books at 2015, what do you think she's going to be at 31? What do you think she's going to go see at 31?
She might still be in the movie.
She's going to be at that's the point I'm trying to make to y'all guys out there, but y'all guys don't see what you don't see because of the game you don't have. And when I see it, I share it to you because I'm giving you an opportunity, because guess what? Hey, boyfriend, hey, I'm dressing up in Harry Potter. You want to go? Why would I want to see Harry Potter? Go by yourself, girl. Why would I want to? Okay, I'll go by myself. And then a group of girls go in them short skirts representing the Slytherin or whatever thing they want to represent. And guess what? There's going to be nothing but tight-bodied, sexual-ass women and a bunch of goofy-ass guys. I'm Harry Potter. I'll go with you. I'm Harry Potter. Yeah. Hey, oh my God, Harry Potter. He's going around with a Expendor. He's doing all that. He's doing all that silly shit. Yeah. But you there with your face, and you can clean up. For me, because I shave my hair, I'm like, hey, I'm Harry Potter's uncle. I'm Bald Potter. How you ladies doing? and hey, look. I know you're having a good time, but hey, you know what? I want to know what you represent. But hey, don't tell me about what you represent. Why don't you go and take my number, and after the movie's over, you call me and we set something. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because they watch Twilight and Harry Potter and Hunger Games and 50 Shades of Grey doesn't mean that they're not going to go there. And it doesn't mean you can't pick them up there. It's the same thing with Halloween, same thing with 4th of July. And then the next big event is going to be Valentine's Day weekend, which y'all going to fuck up as well. Because if y'all are too chicken shit scared to do Halloween, y'all be too scared of Valentine's Day. Because that's going to be even more fucking cutthroat. Because the difference between Halloween and costumes is that those women, they're going to be looking for a Valentine. And they're going to be more aggressive. And if you ain't got the game, you won't get your ass ate the fuck up. Does that make any sense?
It does.
All right, man. So I'm just showing you, man, you fucking up, man. So get the game, man. Don't fuck up anymore, all right?
All right, I appreciate it.
All right, respect to you. All right, guys, let's keep going. Guys, lines open. We got y'all covered. 610, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, Shaw 25.
What you got for me, Shy? What's up?
Yeah. You was saying that you guys, I forgot what you said specifically, but you said your emotions allow you to make a decision.
No. My emotions are out of this. I build my reality, my kingdom, not off of emotional decisions. I have to build it off of the best decisions for me, even if it hurts the person that I make them about. And I don't, when I say hurt the person, I didn't say hit, abuse, tear down. I hurt women by removing myself out of their lives. That hurt. They don't get any access to me anymore. That hurt, but not in a bad way, if that makes sense.
So you choose yourself obviously over.
I choose my reality that I am in. I choose everything. I have to choose it because what's important to me, I have to stand on it. And every decision I make cannot be about her teary eyes, crocodile tears, and sobby fucking stories. I must make decisions. I must make sacrifices, and I must move on and burn the bridges and the ships, because my kingdom must expand at all costs, or that is death to me. Does that make sense?
So is it death to you if you just stay one place?
I can't be one place. That doesn't make any sense, because I have to make sure that all right. So it's not, see, this is where y'all guys don't understand. See, Shy, you think it's just me saying a reality, and y'all just think it's a fucking reality. It's not, Shy. It's not just saying I have a reality. Do you understand that? Do you not get that or no? You think
I
I'm
know
just,
I know
you think I'm just,
I know what you mean.
well,
I
tell
don't
me
know
what,
what you mean when you say reality.
well,
Like,
what do you think I
from the
mean?
surface level, I'll put it like that.
Right, but what I am saying to all you guys out here, I am saying that you don't understand. I have to maintain and weed out and make sure that my garden is plush and beautiful. I have to make sure that my reality is moving in the right direction at all time. See, you guys have a million thoughts going through your head. I am trying to take care of my thought. You see what I'm saying? Or no?
So you're trying to take care of the thought that pushed you.
See, y'all guys
into
don't know. Again, y'all guys don't understand it. Can't you? Don't, Shy, you're not understanding what I'm saying. Y'all guys think I'm just going to build some reality and fake this little thing that you think you'll build. It's not Shy. It is a reality based off of your cult. You must build the cult. If you don't build the cult, you can never operate in the reality. Nobody is teaching you this because people think cults are bad. Yes, they're bad from the outside. You should not get a group of people and tell them to wear, I don't know, purple sneakers and green outfits and shit. I'm not talking about that. See? You see what I'm saying, Shy? See, in your reality, you guys think a cult is you got to get a bunch of people. See, that's how fucked up y'all are. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense, Shy? When you hear the word cult, you think I'm saying go out there and find somebody, say, hey, come join me. And you come join me. And I'm going to sit on my throne while you motherfuckers worship me. That's what you think. Isn't it true, Shy? Is that true?
Yeah.
Right. Because I'm not talking about that shit from your reality. Right. They think I'm talking about some Jim Jones type shit. No. I'm talking about a mental cult, Shy. A cult that operates in one direction and one purpose is to serve me, my scribe, my marketing team, my blacksmith, my film room, my judicial system, my studio, my guide, my culinary school, my shot. You see what I say? My? Did I say I have to look for somebody? Did I say my? Huh? My.
Yeah, you say yours.
But see, y'all don't understand that because y'all don't see it. You can't see what you can't see. So if I build my kingdom off of worshiping me from my mentality, do you think I got time to have holes in my walls where a woman can just fucking go right on in and dog walk me and take the crown?
No.
Fuck no. But that's the point I'm trying to make, Shy. You guys are not gaming it out because you can't detach from being emotional. You can't detach from emotion, Shy. That's what I'm. Oh, you understand that? You can't.
So I don't.
What?
I don't have the mental tools to.
No, you don't.
Steer my mind in a certain direction.
Right, because you still care and feel and do all this stupid shit from your reality that fucks you over. I'll give you an example. I tell you how the world is so fucked up. It really sucks. Because you know what? There are people that have cancer who really need help, right, Shy? Right?
Right.
There are people that have cancer and they can't afford the chemo and shit like that. And sometimes they need help, right? But you know how fucked up people are in your reality? They will fake cancer just to get money. That's how fucked up your reality is. I don't want to be a part of that shit. That's why I hate that. Guys, I hate that. It's just people are just okay. Do you remember the thing that I talked about fishing? Do you want me to find it? You remember the clip on fishing?
Fishing the hook?
No, not the bait and the hook. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. What is that? What was that movie? Hey guys, thank you 140 likes. What was that movie what was the movie when Kerry Washington was with the president? What was that movie called? The TV show?
It was, I think, Scandal.
Scandal. Yes, thank you. Okay. Okay, you ready for this? Are you ready to hear this? Hold on. I don't know if they have it still. All right. You ready? You ready to hear this?
Yeah.
All right, listen to this. Let me turn it up. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me wait. 5 more minutes. Hold on. Wait. Let me just find it. Hold on a second. Wait, listen. Hold on a second. I gotta play it. Hold on. Hey. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I'm about to play it. Okay. I just gotta skip through some of this shit. All right, here we go. Listen.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. I've been gone how long? I mean, has it been a week and already you've lost? No, sorry.
Watch.
Not lost. She's been taken. These are professionals. Well, that distinguishes them from you now, doesn't it? Do you fish? No. People who don't fish think that fishing is lazy or boring, but it is the complete opposite. There are 100 little decisions to be made, variables to be considered, and you're never quite sure what made the difference. Did I cast too high, too far to the left? Did I reel it in too slow or too fast? Is the lure too shiny or too dull? Do I stay here or should I go over there? And you know it's not luck, but you do not know by how much. People are predictable, unchanging, monotonous. They use the same language, they offer the same excuses, they make the same mistakes. People are endlessly disappointed because you hope they won't be. I knew that you would need me. I knew that you'd come here begging for help.
All right. And you see, and that's why I explained this is why he goes fishing. Real quick. Here we got to break it up. Here, listen. Here we go.
This was all predictable, all disappointed. This is why I am fishing, because I am never disappointed out here, because I don't expect anything, because anything is possible. I can be hopeful out here, even in failure.
See that right there? Stop right there. You see what I'm saying? So the problem is that your fucked up ass reality is with common ass sheep doing the same stupid shit. And what they want to do is keep repeating the same thing over. I run behind some pussy, fall in love, have a relationship, buy them a bunch of shit they don't deserve. They break up with me. I'm heartbroken. And then I repeat the same fucking thing and keep beating down my feelings to a point where I become depressed. I want to do something to my life, do something to her, or some shit like that. That is why, as he's saying, he goes fishing. You guys out here are so fucking busy because you don't detach your fucking feelings, because in the reality that you're in is feeling based. It thrives off of your fucking feelings. It eats off of your feelings. It thrives. It makes money off your feelings, and y'all don't fucking see it. Hallmark, the Bears, flower shops, women, clubs, everybody uses you guys up like Tampaxes. And for what? To stick your dick in a hole? You want to go through all that shit when you can detach your feelings, jump out of that fucked up ass reality, and have women on your dick? Why not do that? Does that make sense, Shy?
Yeah, the world I'm in, it puts chains on me where I'm giving a lot than receiving my own support from me, but I'm giving support to
can't
others, like
receive
women.
your own support from you because you don't know who you are. Guys, this is why, gentlemen, this is why y'all keep getting the pills, y'all keep drinking, and y'all keep trying to run away from this life, and this y'all run away from your pain and your anguish and all that other shit. You're not running away from it. You're just going to the other side of the prison wall. You're not running. Why do y'all guys think that a pill, a drug, a drink, crying, or having a kumbaya meeting is going to change your reality? There are 4 sides to the prison. Am I correct, Shy? Right? And so do you understand? I'm sorry, I don't mean to pop your bubble, but you're not going anywhere. You're just moving to a different wall. It's the same prison, just a different wall, or excuse me, cell. It's still the same. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
It's still the same mindset, it's just a different.
Right, it's still the mindset. So watch this. The weather changes, the hours change, the days change, but you stay the fucking same. But then you wonder why you're not changing. I understand feelings are real. Listen, young man. It is okay to feel something, but it's not okay to worship that fucking thing. Feelings are real, but they're not to be worshiped. Emotions are nothing but information, not commands. They tell you what's happening inside, but they don't dictate what you do on the fucking outside. You guys believe feelings are facts. They're not. You follow every wave of feelings, every urge she gives you, every reaction, and then you wonder why you end up shipwrecked over and over again. Because you're following, what is it, the Lady of the Sea or the Mermaid? You know, I think it was, what is it? Is it Black? Is that a Dark Mirror or is it Love, Sex, and Robots? I forgot. It's either Black Mirror or Love, Sex, and Robots. Because you know I'm geeky. There's this woman in the lake and getting all these men that fucking jump in the lake so she can drown their asses. I forgot which one it was, but that's what's happening to you guys. You always end up shipwrecked. Always. Because you are letting the fucking woman dictate how you goddamn move. You see what I'm saying?
So allow her to pick my move.
Yes. You can never, ever lead a woman if she senses that her pussy can move you more than yours. And if she can move you off your square with a single sigh, a glance, a smile, a touch, a like, or a fucking smile, you're never going to be the man in her eyes. You're just a fucking toy. And toys get thrown away eventually when they stop being fun, right? Right?
Right.
So when you learn the game and learn how to separate that bullshit ass emotion, detachment from your fucking feelings protects you from being disposable. It saves you. I don't want women, guys, I don't want women using you up and throwing you away. But y'all do that every time. You get thrown away, reprocessed, and then you're one of those refurbished. You become refurbished, only to be used up again and thrown away to be refurbished again.
So it refurbished, meaning that you came in the same, whatever, the last relationship we came in.
Okay, listen. I'm not saying be numb. For all you young men, I'm not saying be numb. I'm saying learn how to be neutral. You are the captain of you. It's not about being emotionless. I don't want you to be like a fucking dick. You just have to refuse to be irrational. There's no problem with feeling her and understanding her. And hey, guys, there's nothing even wrong with caring about her. Do you hear what I'm saying? But motherfucker, you got to care about yourself that much more to let her ass go when she's fucking being disrespectful. You can desire her, but you must desire yourself this much more to let her go when she starts telling you what you have to do. The moment you make her the center of your fucked up ass world is that you lost the power. And this is where y'all guys go wrong. Okay?
So I'm going wrong with not putting myself first.
Okay.
But
your heart should stay in your fucking pocket because you can't hold it in your chest. And the reason why I want it in your fucking pocket is at least your pocket can guard it and guide it and keep it pumping on your terms. But you motherfuckers, as soon as you see a woman, your chest opens up and you flutter like a woman and shit. I love you, girl. I care about you and I need you, baby. Fuck out of here. That's what I'm saying, man. This is why y'all fail. There's no such thing as emotional transparency, big dog. I'm listening. What's up?
So when you put it in the pocket,
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. You think
So
you have been taught to think that sharing is caring. Sharing everything makes her feel closer. But all you're doing is filling that space, not with sexual tension, but with neediness, and drowning her with fucking validation and boring, basic, and bland. Do you see what I'm saying?
So I'm pushing my insecurities on her.
Yeah, yeah. Why would you do that to her? What did she do? What did she do to you to make you have to tell her about your fucking puppy dog that you lost when you were a kid? What did she do? What did she do?
Share her story.
I don't. She could. My brother. I love when women share their stories to me. You want to know why?
Why?
Because they don't share those motherfuckers with you. You want to know why a woman doesn't share her story with you?
Not
No,
don't trust.
no, it's not the fact you. That's part of it. She doesn't trust you, but how can she share the best part to her when all she's doing is answering your fucking interviewing questions? So when they get around me, they love to share their feelings. They love to share their sometimes their dramas, their good days at work, their bad days, their sick days, their happy days, their horny days, their worries, their aspirations, dreams, and everything with me, because they know that they can be who they are around me, and I can make them more than what they actually are if they're lucky enough to stay with me.
So you're able to do that because you can communicate yourself
Without
or different sides.
without homeworky, without the Notebook, without that bullshit that you've been watching on TV, without that shit. I'm not mean. I'm not angry. I just know who I am. But I'm not passive. I'm fucking precise. I don't overshare. You have to earn with me. And the more you earn, the more you get. I don't argue. I don't explain myself. And I really, really don't explain myself to a woman who hasn't earned the right to even understand me. I just pack dog. Like I tell you, I take my little bandana, tie it on my stick, pop that bitch on my shoulder, and wait for the next boxcar to roll up and jump in that bitch on to the next town. That's it. See what I'm saying?
So when you move on, it's you're looking like forward onto the next. Like, do you bring what you learned from the past?
I'm looking forward to me. I don't look for. Brother, I'm the diamond dick here. What the fuck am I looking forward to? I'm not looking forward to anything. Now, when she calls me late at night and wants that pussy played with, I look forward to making her come if there's anything to look forward to. I look forward to making her taste her pussy juices. I look forward to making her scream, orgasm, and tell me the pussy is mine, if that's something you want to look forward to. But that's basic shit. You see what I'm saying?
The basic.
Yeah.
I mean that. saying that the complicated stuff is on the when you by yourself?
Well, what do you mean when I'm by myself? What do you mean? I'm always by
Like
myself.
when you're working on yourself?
I'm always working on myself. What do you mean? I'm still trying to say. What do you mean?
No, because you were saying that that's the basic. So what's the
No, I'm just saying.
complicated part?
I'm just saying that I just live for me. If I give my heart away to somebody, it's me. Me. That's all I give my heart to. I give it to myself. That's it. Because I'm going to speak the truth. And that truth is going to hurt women. And I will rather hurt her with the truth than fuck with her on a deeper level with a lie. But see, I know I'm a herder. But Shy, that's what y'all don't understand. Y'all can't even accept in your world that I really tell women I'm going to hurt them. Y'all can't even understand that. Y'all don't even understand the depth in that. Y'all like, damn, why would you say, hey, why would you say that to a woman? Because it's true. It's true. Shy, I'm going to hurt you. This is your chance. This is your chance not to fuck with me. Because you're going to get hurt in this shit. That's the truth. You lying motherfuckers, no, girl, I'll never hurt you. I'll be honest and true to you and all that shit. Fuck no. I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. Because from the moment you come, you are going to hurt in ways that you never imagined. You see that, Shy? The moment I make you come, you're gonna hurt. You're gonna hurt. You're already fucked. I've got property. I've got land. I've got to. You're fucked. But you had the choice. You decided to come. You decided to get pleasure. You decided to be with a man. But I'm not hurting her in a bad way. If she's not gonna give me 100, fuck bye. That's it. See, women, Shy. Here's what I keep trying to tell y'all, what y'all understand. These women are so fucked up, and this is a compliment to them, but they're fucked up because in their fucked up ass world, they only give you 5 to 10% of themselves, if that. And they know that. They know they know they're not giving you anything more than 10%. If that. You want to know why, Shy? Because they know they don't have to give anything at all. And these women know this. Because y'all accept crumbs. Y'all accept 5%, 6%. 1% of a maybe, 2% I don't know, 1.5% I'll think about it, 3% I'll let you know, 4% of I'm not happy, 5% of you got to take me here, 7% of you know what, I don't want to go for coffee, I want a dinner. Y'all fucking excited. How do you do it? How do you do it? It fascinates me. Shy, it fascinates me. How do you do it? How do you do it? How do you accept ignorant? Bare minimum from okay. All right, check it out. Would you go to McDonald's or Burger King, ask for a hamburger, and they give you a hamburger with the meat cooked for 2 seconds? They cook the meat. They just put the meat on the grill for 2 seconds, slide it off the grill, slap it on the bun, and put ketchup and mustard on you, and serve it. Shit ain't even cooked. And y'all still gonna eat that shit. No, but you wouldn't eat it. You wouldn't eat it from a restaurant, would you?
No.
But why would you accept that from a woman? It's the same thing. The moment you meet her, whether it's chicken or steak or veal, doesn't fucking matter what the fuck it is. She is not going to cook that shit 100%. It's going to be raw as fuck. Sometimes the shit's probably it's still moving. And she going to serve it to you and y'all going to eat that shit up. You see what I'm saying, dog? How do y'all live this way? How do y'all live this way? Tell me.
I mean, because I wouldn't know. If I didn't listen to you, I wouldn't know. I don't think that it was the right thing to do.
All right, so Jillian, I got a shout out to Jillian. So Jillian says, it's a pain that runs deep and causes many sleepless nights. You see that, Shy?
Yeah, well.
And Shy, I'm going to tell you something fuck up. And Jillian, I'm going to tell you something that you might not know. Let me tell you why it's fucked up, why it's worse. Now, for all you guys, you want to know this why it's worse? Shy, why is this statement not even the beginning of her pain? I mean, why it's not the end of her pain, it's the beginning. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Cause Shy, you know I'm a bad motherfucker, right? Right?
Yeah.
Shy, am I not the only one on YouTube always tell you motherfuckers, do I not create the ending in the beginning, Shy? Do I not create? Right. So let's take this statement that Jillian so eloquently said. She said it's pain that runs deep and causes many sleepless nights. So if a woman, not Jillian, if a woman has that pain that runs deep and causes sleepless nights, what do you think her cure is going to be? It's either going to grab his, Shy, voice messages and videos to soothe something she can't soothe. She is going to keep pressing play, gentlemen. She's going to keep pressing play. Oops, I don't want to make a mercy call. Sorry. She keeps pressing play. Does that make sense?
Right. And then she'll come
when
back
a
to you.
woman has a sleepless night thinking about you, right? Hold on, Shy. Shy. Is it a Shy? I'll give him a choice. Shy, what are the choices? Text messages, Shy, right?
Right.
Voice messages, Shy. Video, Shy. And what else, Shy? Like Jaws. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. What do you think? The cologne, Shy. Guys, y'all think I'm ruthless? Fuck you, I am. And I know I'm going to hurt her. Because if she wants to smell my scent, she just sprays it on her pillow, breathes me in, and still feels the pain, Shy. And y'all could call it ruthless as fuck. But guys, this is what I am. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
So,
because not only can she miss me, play me, but she can smell my scent. Because that's how I see, y'all guys ain't gaming it out. Everything I do is for the end game. For the day she either wants to leave the kingdom or decides she doesn't want to enter the kingdom. She has access to me unlike any other man she's ever had before. Because that's how I created.
Right. That's you're bored.
Mm-hmm. But Shy, but Shy, real quick, I got another question. Hold on, but Shy, but you're the one that folds. You're the one that cries to her. You give her your fears, your doubts, and all that other shit. You lose. She doesn't want to smell your fucking cologne. She doesn't want to read your text messages. You don't even think deep enough to send voice messages or videos. So when she's done with you, like a Tampax, and ladies, I don't know if y'all flush it down the toilet or throw it in the trash, one or the other. Pick your poison. When these women are done with you guys, unfortunately, gentlemen, they're done. And you have got to beg and barter and change who you are in hope that she changes her mind and gives you a chance. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right. Right. So, and I can't do nothing about it.
No, you just got to wait for her to drop that hatchet, cut you off. That's your end. You're in because, and wait a second, Shy. Hold on, Shy. I've been, ladies, take a break. All the ladies out there, please take a moment, cover your ears up, go get something to drink, please. Next, hey, I'm gonna have to have one now with ladies eating chocolate cake or ice cream. Take a ice cream break, coffee break or something, ladies. Please cover your ears. Do you understand what happens when she gets land in your fucking head? Do you know what happens when she becomes a landowner? You're fucked. Because now she has attached like and I don't want to say virus, but it's like a virus that spreads. It spreads to your feelings, your heart. It spreads to your job, your day of life, how you eat, how you move. It's a work. I wouldn't wish that on any of you motherfuckers, man. I don't know why y'all want to go through that. Why do you want to go through that pain of the shit you go through?
I mean, I don't want to go through it.
No, you do want to go through it because you choose not to learn the game. I just don't understand why you don't want to be the captain of your ship. That's what I don't understand. See, listen. I swear, I guess my first connection was with Scrooge. I never felt so connected to somebody that didn't give a fuck in my life. Because Scrooge came before Simon Cowell, Gordon Ramsay, Mr. Wonderful. All fucking assholes. Scrooge was the ultimate dick. He didn't give a fuck. He didn't. He detached his fucking feelings. He didn't look for peace in people because he had it in himself. He never asked for permission to feel something. He simply was. That's what he was. And people fucking respected him for that shit. They wanted him to care so bad, but they respected the fact he didn't care. Because people who care will respect people who don't care because they don't understand, why do you have this power where you don't let people walk all over you when I do? You see what I'm saying?
So it creates being jealous and respect at the same time.
Hold on, wait a second. Lauren says, I hate liars and games, just saying I hate that shit. Proceed. Well, Lauren, baby girl, Lauren. I tell all of you wonderful ladies out there, this is gonna be your life. Y'all just gonna have to accept it, man, until you get around a real motherfucking man. But Lauren, the question that you must ask yourself, young lady, is that, do you want to control somebody and be miserable? Or do you want to follow a man and come and have orgasms and grow? So you just got to pick the sword you want to lie on, baby girl. That's all. So if you hate the lying in the games, you better leave them losers alone, baby girl. But go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, Sean. I'm listening, man.
Yeah, what I'm saying? Well, I forgot. I forgot what I was saying, but that's all the question I had.
All right, appreciate you, Shy. You got any more? Call in, brother. Appreciate great questions, man. Y'all need to be more like Shy. Thank you, Shy. Appreciate it. Great fucking questions, great dialogue. 678, sorry for the wait. 678, sorry for the wait. What's your name? What's your name? 678, sorry for the wait. 678.
Yes, my name is Aaron.
All right, get off your speaker. What's up, man?
All right, so my first question. So, detachment is a weapon that the world will never teach you.
No. Right, it can't, because Hallmark, the Bears, flower shops, bars, clubs, and everything that is selling pussy to you and marketing you have to have you detached to pussy. See, you're not even detached to yourself. You're detached to sticking your dick in the hole.
Wait, I'm detached to sticking my dick in a hole?
Yeah, that's what you're wait, hold on. So screwing someone that should be admired and respected for being bitter, what does that even mean? Wait, I'm trying to understand. 6017. You gotta, I'm just trying to understand. He said, so screwing. Wait, so Scrooge. Wait, oh, you mean Scrooge? Do you mean Scrooge? You mean Ebenezer Scrooge? You mean Scrooge? Scrooge is someone that should be admired and respected for being bitter. No, it's not. No, Scrooge. Okay, sir, you're spelling his name wrong. It's not spelled that way. But I understand what you're saying, Danny. Okay, Danny. Okay, hold on, Aaron. Aaron, I got you, because I'm a caught tying two birds. Let me get him real quick as I answer you. But I got you, Aaron. You know I got you covered. Okay, Danny. What I'm saying to you is that when you understand the game, Scrooge was not in the same reality as everybody else. He controlled his reality, and people respected him. They called him bitter because he didn't bend to people's wills, whims, and fucking sappy ass behavior, because he didn't give a fuck. He didn't give a fuck. Okay? He didn't care. See, he's okay. This is important, Aaron. Danny, the reason why you see him as bitter is because your reality dictates anybody that doesn't act like you has a problem. He's bitter because he loves himself. He's bitter because he doesn't give a fuck. He's bitter because he has a standard. And he's bitter because he can say fucking no and sleep like a baby. That's why he's bitter, because in your world, you're a rug and you will do the exact opposite. There you go. I appreciate it, Dan. It's all good. It's all respect, Danny. But go ahead. I'm listening to you, Aaron. Thank you, Dan. It's all respect. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
Okay. So in the Tudor, Death of a Queen.
Yes. Oh, you saw it, right? You saw it, right?
Yes.
Ah, Aaron, my dog. Yes. Okay, Aaron. So let's go over real quick. Okay. You wanted to know, first off, did you watch the whole episode or did you just watch the end? What'd you watch?
I went into half the episode and then half the next episode.
So you notice he was laughing and he was all fucked up. Then he started crying, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he said, I miss her, Will. I miss her so much. Remember?
To the fool?
Yes, to the fool.
Yeah. And they're all
and the fool said, it's okay. You know, why go on dwelling in darkness? And then he said, you know, the land of the king that is not at his turn, his thirst for someone is rain, right? Meaning that as long as you're over here crying about shit you can't control, You leave your throne, your kingdom, and your crown open to be taken by somebody else. And what happened?
People, the motherfuckers was coming in. They were killing people in the kingdom.
No. Wait, now I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about when he talked to the king. Focus on the king. When he said the king was crying and sad. And then the fool told him, look, he said, I know, this too shall pass. And you have to listen to what he said. Why go dwelling on in darkness? For all you guys out here, it's the Tudors. What is it? Season 3, episode what, Aaron?
Episode 8.
Season 3, episode 8, the death of a queen.
Queen.
Yeah, and watch that in the tail to the middle to the end. But when he said that to him, Aaron, it woke him the fuck up. The whole from the beginning, kings don't mourn. When people die, kings don't hang with everybody because kings mourn privately. That was the first lesson that y'all probably missed. Kings don't mourn with everybody else.
Yeah, he told everybody to get out. When he knew she was about to die, he just told them.
Wait. No. That's okay. No. Okay, wait. That was the episode before that. So he was telling everybody to leave because he said, you have done everything right. You have loved me, honored me, and you gave me a son, right? You have done everything right. But then at the tail end, she died, right?
Yeah.
And then it ended with him by himself with her tomb, right? And it began with him in the tomb, right? Because the one thing they were showing you motherfuckers, kings can mourn, but kings are not allowed to mourn in front of people because it's seen as weakness. He's not allowed to mourn in front of people. He's got to remain stout and strong in dark times. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when he was by himself, he saw her, right? He mourned her. But then he was so hurt, he went and sequestered himself and brought the fool in to make him feel better.
Yeah.
Right? So the fool was the only one that could talk to the king. See, the fool can't talk to the king in front of him. The fool can't talk shit to him. The fool can talk to the king he could be the realest motherfucker, but in privacy. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was talking to him crazy.
Of course he was. He's the fool. He didn't know any better. He doesn't know any better. But his job is to make the king feel good when the king is down, right? But he's allowed to tell the king what the fuck do. He was talking shit to the king, talking about the queen's fat ass and plump. He was talking shit. He's the only one behind closed doors that can talk shit to kings, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
So, as they were talking to each other, the king finally broke down and started crying because it built up. Because everything was about he missed her and he just didn't know how to let it out, right? So he finally, because he was sequestered for days, and because you saw all the shit that was happening around the kingdom. Shit was going down, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Wait, what are you talking about? Let him go. You cook. What the fuck are you talking about, sir? Sir, please pay the fuck attention. Excuse me a second, Aaron. Sir, please pay a fucking attention because this is important for your fucking ass. Nobody's being cooked. It's a lesson. Shut the fuck up and listen. Listen, bitch. Listen. That's the problem with you. I'm not cooking him. I'm teaching you something. Shut the fuck up and listen, man. Please, sir, listen. Please shut the fuck up. What's wrong with you losers? You think I'm cooking. I'm teaching something. Shut the fuck up. Anyway, when the king was not in place, there was anarchy in the kingdom, right?
Yes.
Because he was the rock that kept order, right? And when he was not around, there was nothing but disorder. Yes?
Yep.
Fighting and disorder, right? Okay. So what happened was when the king finally broke down and started crying, okay, is when his fool punched him in his fucking chest by telling him this is going to pass, but if you're here crying to me, then you are leaving your throne open for somebody to come in and take over your shit. And then that woke the king up. Remember, he was
what
crying.
you're saying is,
Remember, he was crying, then he woke up. You notice he was crying, and then he stopped crying. And then he slowly started to rise. And he started to look around. He's like, what the fuck have I been doing? And then he paused and looked, and then he took the sleeve of his shirt and he did this to his mouth. He went like this and wiped his mouth clean. And that was the end. It wasn't that he wasn't hurting, but he had to get back to being a king even in bad times. You see what I'm saying?
So it's like him being, when he can finally detach from like the darkness that he was in.
Yes.
It was when he could reattach to his kingdom.
Yes, and that's what he did. It didn't mean he wasn't still hurt. He had to show power in front of the people because people are not going to respect a weak, crying king. Kings are not allowed to cry and whimper in front of people. You can't lead a kingdom crying and shit in front of people. Aaron, why do you think I tell you guys there's nothing wrong with crying? Do it on your own time. There's nothing wrong with mourning a death of somebody.
You always say that. Like, just
always
do your own shit.
Do it on your own time because you got to be the rock. Because you got to show people, even in tough times, you have strength. Because people follow strength. Because people don't follow weakness. If the king is sitting there in front of everybody else crying, he's like,
He's just like, no, that's what they do.
They're gonna be like, who the fuck? I'm not following this motherfucker. I'm listening to you, Aaron.
So what you're saying, like, when he's showing traits and characteristics like how they do,
yes,
and
you can't.
They don't like themselves.
Right, they're not gonna trust you. They have to trust somebody that is going to lead them in the darkest times. It's not the good times women fuck with you guys with. It's the dark times. It's the moments they need you. And those are the most important moments.
Okay, so I understand that, like, in the presence of somebody who's got the game, the woman's going to be elevated, but when she's talking about like her problems or you know, her ups and downs and things,
yes,
you don't really give a fuck though.
No, you do give a fuck. No. See, that's the reason why we give a fuck is because they're giving us private information, brother. I don't give a fuck about what she does for a living, what she's looking for in that stupid shit, her favorite dress she likes to wear, and her favorite push-up bra. Fucking care about that shit. I want to know that I am scared to lose you. I love you. I need you in my life. My life has been fucking miserable since I've been away from you. I wish I can make things right. I'm sorry. I'm back. I apologize. I love you. Oh, that's the shit you want. That's the shit you want. You see what I'm saying?
Nah. No. Okay, so okay, so she's saying her problems that are private to her.
Right, but those are authentic her. That's why it matters. I don't want surface her blinking her eyes, tilting her fucking head, and saying, "Oh, I work here." Fuck, I don't want to hear that stupid shit. Why the fuck would I want surface shit? I'm not a surface person like you. I don't take surface shit. I don't want to know it. Hey, Aaron, goes back to Django 101. You seen Django Unchained, right?
Yeah.
Django 101, right. Hey, 709, that safe space. Pat your ass, baby girl. You're right. Right. Django 101. What is Django 101? What is it?
Oh, I don't know Django 101. I haven't seen it like from the perspective of.
Then watch it again and look at the two perspectives. Candy's with Django. Candy says, "Look, I got a better idea." He says, "Hey, if you want a horse from somebody, let's say you go to a farmer and you want a horse from a farmer, and you ask the farmer for the horse, and he doesn't give you the horse. What are you gonna do, Django?" Django says, "Shit, I'm gonna steal that horse." And then what he said was, well, you can't do that because the horse doesn't belong to you. And down here they'll hang you for it. They'll catch you, hang you, and the horse will go back to the owner. Well, I've got a better idea. Instead of going up to the farmer and asking for the horse, why not go to the farmer and buy the farm? And he said, "What, you mean buy Candyland?" He said, well, I know we can't buy Candyland, but I've got a better idea, right? So then he made him into what is called a slaver. That's a guy that so back in the day they had competitions through plantations where they would take slaves and they would fight to the death. That's how to do it, right? So it was like a thing where you could buy slaves to use to fight for your squad. It's like an owner and footballer. It's like he has a team, right? So what he wanted was his girl, but he had to throw Candy off the scent. So in order to throw Candy off the scent, if you watch it, he went to one of those matches, right? So when Leonardo's character, Candy, said, "Hey, well, what do y'all think?" And Django said, "I'm not impressed." He said, "What, boy?" He said, "Well, hey, let's say these are the guys, I'm going to use the word. These are the guys I'm selling. And if you don't like the guys I'm selling, I want the guys that you're selling. I want the guys you're not selling." And then he said, "Hey, I don't sell the guys I don't want to sell." So then that's when the German comes in and says, "Hey, you won't sell your first best. You won't sell your second best, but your third best guy you'll sell." Then he said, "Well, you're going to have to make me an offer I can't refuse." And he said, "Well, how much would you give for that third best?" And Django said, $12,000 or $1,200 or whatever. And then Candy says, "Well, you had my curiosity. Now you got my attention, right?" So now he got on the property, right? Where his woman was at, right? So now he's on the property. He can make the deal, but then he can
include her in it.
Then he could include her in the deal where it means like, "Hey, you don't need her. I'll take her as well." And then he said, "Okay, it's a deal," until Steven came in and broke down the game to him. He said, "Man, he ain't there for those guys. He there for his girl." You see what I'm saying? Steven fucked him up, but I'm just showing you. So that's what I'm saying, to bring everything around. That is what I'm saying. I don't want to get to know you, the woman. I don't want to get to know you. I want to get to know the you that you don't want to share with motherfuckers. That's what I want. I don't want to be like you guys out here. I don't want to get to know what you want to do for a living, all that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. Okay, so yeah, you'd rather understand that side of her.
No, I don't want to understand that side of her. I want to unlock that side of her. Because if I unlock that side of her, that means she begins to trust me, emotionally trust me, sexually trust me, and everything in between. We're to a point where she feels connected to me because I'm not trying to fuck her over. She feels like I'm him. I'm her soulmate, her person, everything in your reality they're looking for, their soulmate, their person, their better half. I become him. I become him. And she knows I'm him. Do you see what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
Jillian, you need to watch
Obviously, I'm
Jillian,
different
watch
from the
Jillian,
process.
Jillian, watch Django Unchained so you understand what the fuck I'm talking about, please. Django Unchained, girl. Anyway, what'd you say now?
I said I understand what you're saying. I'm distant from the I guess I only know a woman telling me her problems and like I'm just listening and shit.
Well,
Like, I just,
because you're doing it wrong. You think by listening to her problems gonna get you pussy where you're disingenuous. You're listening, everything you're doing with a motive behind it is why y'all lose. I want, again, how can I elevate her and educate her on me if there is a fucking door or trap door behind anything that I'm doing? There's no trap door because I'm not trying to fuck, right? I'm not trying to fuck her like you guys are. See, you're trying to manipulate her emotions to make her feel like you actually care, to get her over her legs, to fuck her, then leave her. I'm saying that I'm not trying to fuck you. I'm showing you why you should get on this dick.
The difference is like me trying to pull the attraction out of her versus you uncovering her and then just her feeling that connection to you.
Yes. And real quick, yes, shout out to Rodney. You're absolutely right. And I wish you the best of luck, Rodney. Oh, sorry, boxing. Thank you, Rodney, and good luck to you. We'll go back to MetTown. Thank you very much, sir. This ain't for you, so we'll let you go. Don't be here. This is not the place for you. Anyway, yeah, back to you, buddy. I'm listening.
All right, my next question. You said, all right, this one hit me. You said, do you guys have a million thoughts going through your head?
Wait, time out.
Yeah.
Lauren, MetTown is an asexual place for homosexual men. That's all you need to know. Jillian said, now watch this. Jillian says, even though she's not looking for him, when he walks in that door, she recognizes the pain that he will cause. Right, exactly. But that pain that he's causing, Jillian, sometimes is inflicted pain because a lot of women choose to be in pain. A lot of women choose to be in pain. You don't have to be in pain. You just got to learn how to submit and follow directions to that person, and you won't be in pain. But go ahead, Aaron. I'm listening to you.
All right. You guys have a million thoughts going through your head.
Mm-hmm.
You said, I am trying to take care of my thought.
Yes. My thought, my world, my way.
You saying thought like it's like one thought, like individual, like
I don't hand over my emotions and call it love. I don't cry in her lap and call it a connection. I don't collapse and call it vulnerability. I don't do that shit. Y'all do because it's exposing what the fuck you are. I don't take a woman saying no to me and ruining my day. I don't take a woman saying she's not interested in me and getting mad at her. I don't give a fuck. I'm detached from all that, man. Okay, so all right, so think of it like this. Where are you at right now? What city are you in?
Minneapolis.
Okay, so it must be cold as fuck. It's getting cold out there, yes?
Dude, I'm freaking freezing.
Okay, so think about wind. Okay, you can feel the coldness of the wind on your skin, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the layer of detachment is you wearing a coat where the wind bounces off. Okay, if you had a short sleeve shirt on and you're walking outside, you can feel the wind hitting your forearm, yes? Yes?
Hell yeah.
Okay, you can feel that. But the detachment from the wind is when you wear a jacket or a coat. The wind is still there. It's hitting your arm, but it bounces. It bounces. It can't fuck with you because you have a layer of so-called skin called clothing that protects you from the element of the wind. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. It gives the beautiful thing about the game, it gives you the ability to share your truth without turning her into your emotional mother. Because the moment she feels that she's emotionally above you, the attraction dies because she pities you. Y'all don't
Yeah.
come on,
Yeah,
man.
because then you can. You're saying you can tell her from a place of being connected to yourself, where you don't need the validation from her, and so you can just communicate with her.
Look, man, I'm telling you, Aaron, I told you with the Cinnabon shit fuck with me, man. There have been women have come in and out of my life, Aaron, that did everything right, but they just did a few things wrong. And for that Aaron, for that reason, I had no choice. Because I expect them to be on their A game. If I'm on my shit all the time, I expect them at bare minimum to be on their shit at all time.
I think I'm hearing what you're saying in that the million thoughts I have going through my head, you've created decision making, you've created process, you've created like where your thoughts, they're not my thoughts, they're kind of just like they're racing, but you already have a process and a decision that's like already made.
Well, not already made. Well, it's kind of already made, but it's weird because I'm whole. I'm just whole. I'm a whole person. I if I wasn't whole, I would be chasing. I would be overthinking. I'll be panicking. I just observe. I don't ask a woman to be anything. I just watch how she moves, Aaron. That's all. But I can adapt. I don't give a fuck if it's goth, metal, pop, rock, country, western, alternative house, hip hop, soul, or gospel. I can adjust to the woman and adapt. Any woman, I don't care what she is when it comes to music, I can always conduct it. I can always conduct it.
So what you're saying is my thoughts are my attachment.
Well, no, your thoughts are your prison right now.
Yeah.
See, y'all guys think that from where your perspective is, some of y'all guys think that if you don't express every emotion, you're being fake. It's not fake, it's filtered. I'll pick moments like a splinter in her hand to pick it out and kiss her finger. If we're driving, I have no problem grabbing her hand and kissing the front of her hand. I have no problem kissing that. I have no problem getting behind her, pulling her hair back and whispering something sex in the air, cupping her ass and walking away. I have no problem. I have no problem with that. I have no problem telling her to take a bath, turn out the lights, put some candles and put a cloth over your eyes. I have no problem if some woman is missing me bad enough and needs to see me because of the addiction. I have no problem of if I'm playing a video game or I'm working, I have no problem with her watching me live. She can watch me. I have no fucking problem with that. If that soothes the pain, I have no problem with that. You see what I'm saying? I'm not cold. I don't think you understand. I'm not a mean person. It's just the level I'm on with women or a level y'all don't understand. It's deeper. It's deeper than you opening up your legs or your mouth. I know how to speak when it matters. Because I have to make sure, because every word, because it carries weight. So I got to make sure that I'm not here to hurt her intentionally, right? You see what I'm saying? Right?
Mhm.
At all. I'm saying that when she wants to see me, she can see me even if I'm not around, if that makes her feel better. If she has a headache, she has a sleepless night, she doesn't feel good. What I say, feel good? Headache, sleepless night, migraine or something where she's tossing and turning. I have no, remember what I just need, rain, thunderstorm, ocean, nature. I have no problem making her something soothing where she can listen to my voice as I calm her ass down and put her to sleep. Hey, I know how to put women to sleep. I know how to put women to bed, and it doesn't have to be sexually. You see what I'm saying? I'm showing her so much depth and range that when I'm not around, do you think the average motherfucker can do what I do? Fuck no. He doesn't even think that deep. But she has me. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't understand what this means. Excuse me. He says, why is it game kings like yourself never seem to get women like Melanie King? You never seen one. No, hey, Ziggy, okay, listen. Ziggy 15. Watch this, Aaron. You're absolutely right. I don't know how to get a woman at all. I can't get a woman. You're right. You're absolutely right. I don't know what I'm doing. I can't get a woman, and you're right. So for all those purposes, I'm gonna let you go because I don't want you to be here around somebody that can't get women. So you got it, buddy. I can't get any women. You're right. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. I can't get women. I don't know how to get women. You got it, buddy. But you see what I'm saying, dog? See, detachment
Yeah.
is a thing that's going to make you rare. Okay?
The what?
It's going to make you rare and a commodity. You're going to be a rare man that is dangerous because you don't play emotional ping pong. I don't entertain drama. I cut off disrespect and I do it with precision. I don't give second chances to chaos and I don't wait for clarity from someone that is not interested. If they're not interested, I just move the fuck on. You see what I'm saying? I don't even know who the
Mhm.
fuck is Melody. I don't know what I fuck Lauren. I don't even fucking know. I don't even know. It's weird as fuck. I don't even know. It's like the motherfuckers say Melody King. Fuck is a Melody King? Is that like a female somebody? I don't fucking even. I don't know. I don't know. I guess we should have looked at his. I guess we should have looked at his page and see. I don't know. Maybe, damn, Jillian, Jillian, can you look and see his thing? Wait, is that a YouTuber? You're saying, wait, Melody King is a YouTuber? Is that PPR not, is that a YouTuber? I need to see who the fuck is that? You're saying Melody King is a PPR 924. Are you saying that's a YouTuber? Okay, wait. Let me look that up. Hold on, let me see. Melody King. Wait, let's see. Hold on, I gotta see who the fuck is Melody. Hold on. Who the fuck? Oh, get the fuck out of here. Are you serious? Her? I do not understand humans, man. Okay, created. So everybody out here, I think Melanie King is this some black woman that does reaction videos. Who the fuck is? I'll continue. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, Aaron. Go ahead. I'm listening, buddy. What's up? And wait. And with all due respect, she's not my type. I don't like weave. If you want to wear wigs and shit, I'm not into that. I like natural. I don't like that kind of stuff. That's not for me. If you want to be natural, I just like natural. I like natural. So she wouldn't be my type. Not at all. She's just not my type. I'm sorry. She's not my type. She might be your type. I look at her breasts are too big titties, not my type. So she's just not my type. She might be, if y'all see Melly King, y'all might like her, but she's not my type. I would never entertain, talk to her or anything like that. She's just not my type. So anyway, back to you, Aaron. No, I'm not saying she's unattractive. I'm just saying that she's not my type. BBL, I don't know. She's just not, okay? Yeah, she's just not my type. But anyway, go ahead. I'm listening to you, Aaron. I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy.
No, I'm hearing what you're saying. I'm trying to understand it from the wrong place. I'm trying to understand a thought in a place where I'm having a million thoughts that all kind of keep me in my third pig house.
Well, the thing is that you confuse connection with surrender, and you think that you give more emotionally, she'll feel you. And that's the problem. See, the game will tell a woman, I don't fear losing you. And either way it is, you are free to go. And I'm still going to be the same. That's what creates sexual respect. That's what creates desire. That's what creates sexual tension. That's what turns a man not only into a standard, but opportunity versus an option. That's what it does. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
See, it's going to sound fucked up, but it turns my presence into a reward. Aaron, in all her chaos, I know how to make her feel like the only woman in the room, brother. No, make her feel like the only woman in the world. In all the chaos, I can make her lose time, Aaron. And what I'm saying is she can start talking to me and lose time. We're like, oh shit. Oh my God. I've been on the phone with you so long. I gotta go. That's what I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, when you're special to her like that, then it's like when you're at Disneyland, like the kind of the same thing where you're talking about with the amusement park. When you're there, you're special.
Yeah.
You get to be there.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that love is not needed. I love myself. I don't need her love. She's gonna love me. Why, Aaron, what do I say I don't want? Friendship, right? Likes, attraction, or love. Don't I always say I don't want that shit?
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get it. That comes with the territory. Why do I want something I'm gonna get off a GP?
You don't. Yes, it wouldn't be a wouldn't be a thought for you.
Because I'm
part of
building
the package.
Right, because she, for the first time, she's gonna meet a man that is building a world building a kingdom and a ship that doesn't sink every time the waves get loud. Detachment is how I keep that ship from moving. That's how it works, man. That's how the game works. And that's why women love to fuck with me, because they can be for the first time whatever they've always wanted to be, but too afraid to be, brother. They can be whatever they want. They can be whatever they want, do whatever they want, move however they want, and I will never judge them.
Never. They know you don't give a fuck.
Well, no, it's not, I don't give a fuck enough to judge them. I give a fuck this. Listen, I need to make sure they're moving, but I don't give a fuck if they're around. You see what I'm saying?
So you need to make sure they're moving, but you don't give a fuck if they're around.
Yeah, because they need to move at 100%. See, the reason why, Aaron, you and a lot of people are a prisoner of your own life right now is because you don't understand. It's not because you're locked in a jail cell. It's that you're locked somewhere and you handed somebody the key and you gave them permission. You gave them permission to take your spine, your balls, your voice. You gave them power. And they don't know how to use that power. And women don't know how to use that power. Thank you, 164 likes. Yeah, ladies, everybody, there's nothing wrong with the woman. I'm just saying for me, I'm not judging a woman. For a lot of y'all guys, y'all might find her attractive. That's just not my type. And y'all might not like my type. That's cool. So y'all might not like my type. I might not like your type, but she's just not my type. She's not. I am not. It's just not my type. Anyway, but yeah, back to you. Aaron, does that make sense though?
It does. It just means there's a lot of work to be done. You know, we gotta look at why I gave him the key. We gotta look at, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'll tell you why. Because somewhere along the way, you stopped choosing yourself. You became the one that bends. You became the one that waits. You became the one that apologizes, the one that sacrifices who you are just to avoid shaking at the fucking table. That's why. You let the world tell you, or somebody tell you, that in order to get her to open her legs, you got to take and bend the knee and beg for some pussy. And women get pussy for free, dog. You don't have to. They're not going to give it to everybody for free. I'm just letting y'all know, man. When you're that motherfucker, they going to want to fuck you. They going to want to feel you. They will masturbate to you, daydream, touch themselves. And you know what? You'll never know, Aaron, unless they tell you. You'll never know, man. Aaron, do you know how many women tell me they play with their pussy to my voice? I don't know that shit. I don't care to know, but they tell me sometimes. They say they like my voice. They listen to my poetry and touch themselves. They love listening to my words. They love listening to what I say. You know what I mean? Oh, and for you ladies, I got a good one for you tonight. I got a good one for y'all ladies. I got to work on later. I got a good one I'm about to drop, so I got a good one. But anyway, yeah. So does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that you have been living someone else's life, and that's the problem. Someone else's rules, someone else's fears, someone else's intentions, and you mistake that by calling it your life. That is not your life. That is someone's life they gave to you because they cared enough about you to put you in a safety position. And you're not supposed to be in a safety position. Yeah, Monica, I know Monica, it's all good. There's nothing bad about her. And I'm not, and if you find her attractive, that's cool. I'm just saying that's why I don't like telling people what I look for, because I don't want y'all to think she's a bad person. She's just not my type. But I don't understand why he even brought her up. Like she's just a woman. Look, every woman is a woman. Okay, there's nothing wrong with women that are skinny and scrawny, and there's nothing wrong with big, fat, chunky women. Whatever you like, you like. I'm not here to be the dictator of what you guys like. I just know what I like, and I know what I want, but I don't talk about that. That's all I'm saying. I don't talk about that. There's things that I like, but I don't discuss that shit. I don't discuss that. I just move differently. Cages are never going to keep you safe, Aaron, okay? That's all I'm saying, okay? They're going to keep you small.
Of course, the cage is in how I being agreeable. It's in this, like,
yeah, but you just
the
got
reason
to.
I don't do what I'm like pulled to do.
Right, but you're not gaming it out, man. You know what I mean? You're not gaming it out.
Yeah, because the emotion gets in the way. The comfort is.
Hey, Jillian, will you be quiet? Fuck, Jillian, stop. Never mind. Sorry, Jillian. Stop, Jillian. Stop. Anyway, stop. Jillian, stop that shit. Anyway, go ahead. What you saying, Aaron? Go ahead.
You saying I'm not gaming it out because I'm not seeing it like the Scrooge way is like the only way. I'm not.
Okay, for all you guys listening to me, all you motherfucking guys, all my nephews, all you guys listen to me. Please listen up. Listen. I have been doing this for decades. I am trying to remind you something that you have forgot a long time ago. And that is, at the end of the day, who you are. You are not an errand boy for a woman's emotions. You are not a therapist for her trauma. You are not a character in her fucking story. You are and always will be, when you learn the game, the architect of your own kingdom, your own reality. You will be the author of your own legend. You will be the captain of your own ship and the gatekeeper of your own peace when you learn the game. But first, you have to wake up, Aaron. You have to see the change. You have to admit that you have fucking settled. You have to look in the mirror and face the man you became when you stop fucking face the man you will become when you stop fighting. Because that man, he's tired, he's angry, and he's quiet when he should be bold as fuck. You gave up the fire of your comfort. You gave up your voice for their approval. You gave up your standard for their permission. And you taught yourself to flinch every time the truth got too loud. And you silenced your war every time you felt insecure in her presence. And you dimmed your fucking light because you were afraid that it's going to blind them. And that's not a fucking man. That's not a man. All right, dog, come on, dog. This is... Golly, let me kick him out. There we go. Get him out. We don't even answer. Do you see what I'm saying, sir?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You were never meant to be polite. You were only meant to be powerful. You were never meant to blend in. You were born to be disruptive. You're never meant to seek comfort like you do. You were designed, a great design, to create impact and conquer. That's what you were born to do. But none of that happens when you are asleep in your own life. You're still dormant and you're still sleeping. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's it. That's the problem. That's the problem. I want you to be powerful, but I can't force you to be powerful.
No, I gotta choose to go down that path.
I am just forbidden fruit. That's all I am. I'm forbidden fruit. And if you want to pick me off that tree, you want to bite me, well, first you want to pick me off the tree, wrap me up and take me home and bite me in the privacy of your own home. Have at it. Your secret is safe with me. Just close your mouth when you chew and make sure you swallow it all. You see what I'm saying? I just say it. That's how arrogant I am, man. Come on, man. Fuck. Come on, man. They're not, listen, Aaron, you need, and all y'all need to understand that they are not going to cheer and clap for your truth. And women are not going to celebrate your boundaries. And women are not going to like the version of you that no longer takes the knee and kisses her ass. But they're not supposed to. The moment you choose you over peacekeeping is when your mask stops to fall and disintegrate, dissolves everybody. It goes away. You see what I'm saying? Goes away. And when it goes away, the way it will when you got the game, is that you don't understand. It gives you more power. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're empowering yourself by literally by choosing yourself by saying this is the way I'm gonna move. This is who I am, and like fuck if you like it.
Yeah,
It has to be
they're
this way.
they're gonna call you arrogant. They're gonna call you selfish, cold, hard, mean, and rude, narcissistic, jerk, cocky, conceited, selfish. Let them, because the moment you start choosing yourself, weak people are going to choose you of betrayal. The dependent will accuse you of abandonment, and the insecure will accuse you of becoming too much. But you're not too much. You're just surrounded by people who are too little. That's it. They're just too little around you. That's all. Too little in the courage, too little to handle the full version of you. So they edit you down into a version that they could tolerate. But what they've done is they're just being edited. And I don't hang around with nothings and nobodies. I just don't have time to do that. You see what I'm saying? And
if they could,
and that
no, seriously?
and I know that sounds narcissistic and fucked up. This is why I say women have to earn me, man. I'm not going to ever fit into a woman's world. I'm not supposed to. I don't belong there. I'm not emotionally available, okay? If they're spiritually bankrupt, that's not on me. They got to go to their pastor. I'm not going to say yes out of fear. I'm not offended if someone doesn't value me. They don't. I don't. It doesn't. It just doesn't bother me. I wish it did, but I don't know. I just don't know what it is. I just love. I don't know. It's just who I am. I don't need to prove anything. I don't, and I don't need to remember who the hell you are. Okay. And walk like you to never forget. No, I don't need to do that. And that doesn't make me. That doesn't mean women are bad. They just need to know who the fuck I am before they bite that apple. they just need to know that, I love pussy, but I love me that much more. I like that round ass, but I love me that much more. I love to make him come. I love to make him wet. I love to make him complete. I love to make him quiver, shiver, shake, and everything in between. But I love me more. I don't need that shit in my life. You see what I'm saying? But I don't mind making a woman feel sexy. I don't mind slowing things down and taking her clothes off slowly sometimes and ripping them off sometimes. And sometimes I like for her to play with her pussy slowly, and sometimes I like to go fast. Sometimes I let it shift down and hit it at medium. Sometimes I make her hold the orgasm. Sometimes I learn how to stretch out the orgasm. Sometimes I know how to flip the orgasm on top of another orgasm. So I know how to do some things, brother. But she's got to earn that, man. You know what I mean? I want her to feel so sexy, so safe, so appreciated, so heard, and so understood that he ain't trying to fuck me. You're right. I'm never trying to fuck you. I am never. I don't understand. Aaron, I just must be something wrong with me. I just don't see why y'all want to fuck women so bad versus let them get on your dick. Don't you want a woman to daydream and touch herself in the shower, thinking about you putting your lips on her body? Don't you want a woman to close her eyes and imagine the shit that you can do to her? Don't you want a woman to come to you and things like that and bite her bottom lip and hold it in knowing she ain't supposed to? Aaron, you know what I used to do back in the day, Aaron? Let me show you. Now, I didn't do this now, but okay, so Aaron, let me show you what I used to do. So let me grab this phone right here. Okay, so Aaron, so I love to do Aaron. So it was kind of cool. You can't now. I mean, I'm using the thin part. I can't fold it because it wasn't thick back in the day. So Aaron, what I love to do is when a woman is stressing at work or she's feeling kind of naughty, right? I really, really love for her to put her phone on vibrate, go in the bathroom, take the corner of her phone, slide it right under her pussy, right under her clit. See that little edge right there? Put that right under your clit. Let your clit sit on that fucking edge, right? Right? Put your phone on vibrate and let me make you come, man. I'm nasty. I'm a bad motherfucker, man.
You gonna call her phone?
You fucking right. Dude, she'll never look at the phone the same way again. I'm just, oh my God, I'm so nasty. I'm so nasty, man. The fuck. I love it though. I love it though, man. I love making them come in so many ways. You see what I'm saying? I love that, man. I love that. Because the thing that I want them to understand is that I'm not doing it because I want to try to fuck you or manipulate you. I'm just trying to open you up.
Give them a taste of the
Yeah, I wanted to feel me. If I can't put my hands on her, I can still touch her without touching her. If she needs me in the middle of the night, she can't have me. She can spray my cologne on the fucking pillow and go and hold that pillow as if it was my body. They do that, dog. They do. Aaron, I know that sounds crazy, guys. Guys, I know that sounds crazy, y'all, but they do that. They literally do that. They want to be so close to me. That's close to me if they're on another planet. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that it's levels to this. And you can't grow in the same soil that choked your roots, brother. You can't thrive in environments where your value is consistently questioned. Okay? So stop asking women for space when they disrespect you, waste your time, play fucking games, and beat around the bush. Stop doing that. Stop rescuing people who drown you. Stop trying to play savior to women who don't want to have anything to do with you. Stop apologizing for being you. Stop pretending. Stop acting like you love her. Stop acting like you want a relationship with her. Stop lying to her. Fuck. Wow, I don't even see why. I still don't understand why y'all lie, but y'all motherfuckers lie like a motherfucker, man. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So Jillian, can you tell us what she said? I slept with a body pillow. That's not usual to put cologne on. So what is wait a second. Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jillian, because that could be something I can tell women to do. That mean, so is a body pillow like a soft, like it's a shaped of a body, but it feels like a person or something, but it's a pillow? Is that what it is, Jillian? I think I know what a body pillow, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. Because I've seen something where women, it's not really a pillow, but it's kind of shaped like a person, kind of. And you can sleep on it like it feels like a guy. Is that it? Oh, it's a long pillow. Oh, so it's a long stretched out one. Oh, okay. Okay, it's a long. All right, thank you, ladies. Yeah. Hey, ladies.
Is this a sprinkler noise?
Yes. I'm sorry, man. I ain't shit, dog. I'm sorry. That was a dick move. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad, man. My bad. My bad. Yeah. Oh, you wrap your legs around it. I got an idea. Watch this. Watch. And let me get. Hey, Aaron, watch this.
Off of the dome.
Off the dome game, guys. You just said body pillow. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Gentlemen, watch this. Get your crayons out. Let me show you how my mind works. So if I knew a woman had a body pillow, Aaron, let me show her how it worked for me. Now, what I would do is tell her to take the cologne and spray the head of the pillow, right? Because that's my scent. I would tell her to take her phone, find a voice message from me, and tuck it in behind the pillow so it seems like the pillow was talking. Then I would tell her to take one of the things that vibrate and put it right at the pelvis point where she puts her legs on it and let it vibrate so she can, come on, dog. I just thought about that. Fuck y'all. What? Did y'all just hear what I...
She's creating you. You got her building your ass in her own bed.
A building, Steve. Guys, y'all see how the game work? Y'all see how cold I am? I just thought about it. Guys, listen. Long pillow. I'm just thinking. All right, long pillow. Take the cologne, spray the front where she can slay on it, right? Take my voice messages and put it behind the pillow so she can hear like I'm talking to her, and then take something vibrating where she puts her legs, because she said, I think the women said they take their legs and kind of cuff, they put the pillow between their legs. Well, the spot on the pillow that you put between your legs, I guess they hold the pillow like this and slide the pillow between their legs. The part that hits that pussy, take a little slit, put something vibrating in that motherfucker and let me do my work. You see? Now, Aaron, I got one more. Now, ladies, now watch this one. Why don't you take the pillow, spray the cologne, have the voice behind the pillow. And this is going to be a spare pillow, ladies. Why don't you drill a little hole in that little spot where you think the dick is going to go? Why don't you take the rubber dildo and put it, now watch, ladies. So hey, Aaron, you know there's dildos that they can take and put against the wall, right? It's like a suction cup. And they can go stuck it right to the wall, right? Watch this, ladies. Let me show y'all something. Take the dildo that has the suction and push that shit on the ground. You get the suction, right? Take the pillow, slide it over, right? Slide it over where the dick is just hanging out, right? And ride that motherfucker, lean over, smell, listen, and fuck me as if I'm there. Aaron, I just came on. Aaron,
they'll be able to grab the pillow and
grab the pillow, smell the pillow, listen to the pillow, and ride the pillow like they fucking me. And I'm not even there. Guys, I'm just a bad motherfucker. Guys, I just thought about that. Damn. Now, wait a second. Now, watch this. If it's carpet or if it's on the bed, hold on, Lauren. Wait a second. See, y'all women don't think I think this shit out. All right. So, ladies, what I want you to do is I want you to waddle your ass to Lowe's or Home Depot or Amazon and get a cooking, what is that? What do you do when you cut up the what is that shit called when you cut up the things on the board? What is it called? A cutting board? A cutting board? You know when you cut the carrots and stuff and you don't want to hit the it's a cutting board, right? A chopping board. Fuck chopping. Excuse chopping. Ladies, if you have carpet or you want to do it on the bed, get a cutting board. Pop the thing on the cutting board. Boop. See that, Aaron? So if you have carpet Now, ladies, I don't want carpet burn. So for you ladies out there, maybe get some pads or maybe some long stockings to cover up your knee burns and shit like that. Because if you're going to put some work on that pillow, maybe you need some knee pads and shit so you don't burn your knee. But I'm just letting y'all ladies know. I'm just letting y'all ladies know that there's nothing that I cannot solve. You see that? I'm glad Lauren said, Lauren said, well, carpet burns or bed, right? So I had to think quickly. What did I do? Did I not think quickly off my feet?
Oh, yeah.
Now watch this one. This is the last one I'm thinking about, Aaron. Check this one out. You can get the pillow. You can get the dildo. You can get the chopping board. You can get the cologne. And then what you can do is you can call me and take that little piece and put it in your ear. And then let me fuck you in my way while you're fucking. Let me fuck you and talk shit to you while you're fucking me and smelling my scent. Now that is some deep ass shit. I'm just look, guys. I'm just saying that ideas should be rampant in your head, and nobody is saying this kind of shit. Nobody on YouTube is coming up with this kind of game, and this is off the cuff. And that means that whenever she meets a guy and he's like, man, wow, why does she have this long pillow in her closet? You know, she doesn't need that. I'm gonna throw it away. No! No, don't you touch him.
Pillow got a fat ass hole in it.
Right. What I'm saying is just take the pillow and roll it up, put some Velcro around it, just slide it in your closet and just pull it out with the other toys. I need to add that to my arsenal. You know what? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna add that to because I haven't even talked about the cucumbers yet, but I'm gonna add that to my arsenal. I'm gonna do that to the arsenal, okay? No, Lauren, it will not smell like robot perfume. I'm saying, ladies, just put plastic over it and maybe a sheet. So what I want you to do is take some plastic and put it around that part of the pillow, put the sheet around that, and then I want you to try to cut a hole. Just take some scissors and cut the hole and stretch it out a little bit so it can come up. And then that way it's gonna be good. Okay. I'm just letting y'all ladies know. Then y'all can take the pillowcase off and wash it, and it's still gonna be clean. Tide clean. All right, I gotta continue the show. Any other questions, man?
Nah, I appreciate you, man.
All right, man. Let me keep the game. I'm gonna do a little bit more, man, because we got. I will have a video for y'all guys later. But guys, appreciate you, Aaron. All right, guys. Let me tell y'all a little bit more, guys. Getting into this stuff, guys. As I was saying before, for y'all guys out here, you don't have to be a prisoner to our expectations, okay, or anything like that, gentlemen. This is why the game is pretty important. No, Monica. Monica. Anything can matter. I just need to know, Monica. I just need to know what she has and be more. See, guys, y'all don't understand. I used to watch a show called MacGyver. And MacGyver to a kid like us was amazing because that motherfucker can take shit and make stuff up. I mean, one time he took some bubble gum in a candy bar and made a bomb and shit. I don't know how the fuck he did that, but MacGyver was a bad motherfucker. I think it was in the 80s, man. I mean, I remember I'm a child from the 1900s, but it expanded me around, man. You guys can, you just need to know what women have. You just need to know what women have around their house and stuff like that. And you can make them get things. Tell her to order a long pillowcase. Tell her to order a long pillow, like Jillian was saying, and say, I got something I want you to do. There's something I want to do one-on-one. Well, no. You don't want to burn the pussy. No, Brandon. You don't want to take wet pussy and put it up against heat, Brandon. Stop. No, Brandon. No. Brandon, the only way you can stop that. We're not cooking the pussy. Brandon, the only way I want you to use a heating pad is if it's something she wants to hold on to and it's a cold night, the heating pad with the cologne, but no, not like a steak. Yeah. No, Brandon, a heating pad is okay if she wants to hold on to something and go to sleep if it's cold outside or she's not feeling well. But what I'm saying is that I'm just showing you the depth and range of the game that most people don't understand, okay? So let me say a little bit more for you guys out here. And guys, we will have a video for you tomorrow, Thursday. We'll have a video for you as well. Y'all are funny, man. Oh my God, y'all are fucking crazy. I am not gonna read any of y'all nasty ass people. Yeah. I don't even want to know what you do with your electric blanket. Let me continue, guys. As I was saying for you guys out here, see, there is no faster way out here to kill who you are as men, okay, than be addicted to a woman's approval or pussy's approval. And it doesn't start off small. It just starts off with a lot of you guys forgetting that if you built your manhood on her attention, you are going to lose. That's it. And guys, we're going to do probably like 15 more minutes. So we'll round it off. We got about 19 more minutes, 20 more minutes. So guys, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all. We'll just do a little bit more. We will release a video for you guys out there as well that we have for Thursday. So we will have a video on Thursday for you. Then Friday morning, we'll have a drive. So we will continue to drop game for you guys out here for those that actually want to learn it. And I'm got you guys, but I just want to let y'all know we will continue to do this. Nobody's doing what we do. And we want to make sure y'all understand that who you're listening to is not like a guy saying theory. If you game the fuck up, you should be able to say things, come up with things, express things, break down things at the top of your hat without looking at some fucking script like a quarterback looking at his arm and something like that. We don't do that in the game. And I hope y'all see the difference. I just showed y'all with the pillow. I just showed y'all something new. I just heard pillow and I thought of something sexual. So it's really cool. And shout out to the 174 likes. I do appreciate the 174. Thank you very much. But guys, I don't want you to fall apart. Okay? I don't want you to make dating or turn it into a validation mission. You should not audition yourself for a woman. And the things that I'm telling you are not being mean to women and everything, okay? That pillow went through it. Yeah, well, yeah, hey, ladies, just like I said, plastic, okay? Because y'all gonna get really rough with that pillow. It's gonna be a lot of secretion and a lot of things coming out of that cooch of yours. So make sure you put some type of plastic in that area. Just take plastic and wrap it around it. That'll take care of the moisture, and then put a pillowcase over that. Then drill the hole, and then you'll be fine. You should be fine. You should be fine. And if you don't, I would tell you to put some Gorilla Glue or something on the inside edges. I'm trying to figure out what you could put in there. You probably put some tape around that hole or something because I don't want anything to seep in. But I mean, I don't know, man. You said my pillow's going to need a back rub tonight. Anyway, let me continue, guys. If you guys out here need a woman to like you, you don't like yourself enough. If you need a woman's approval, you haven't approved of yourself yet. And if her silence shakes your soul and who you are, you haven't built anything that helps you stand on your own. And that's what we always try to teach you here when it comes to the game. Because everything we teach you is very important, okay? And this is the thing I want to talk about the most, so real quick. I want to definitely get into this for the last part. Guys, get your crayons out and soak this up. We're going to get to this last part. Gentlemen, I don't know who in the fuck created this rule. I don't know if it was Hallmark. I don't know if it was Valentine's Day or Christmas. I don't know who created this. But gentlemen, write this shit down and soak this up. This is very important. I want to talk about this. Guys, you are not a woman's customer service representative. You are not on call 24/7 to fix her mood swings, and you are not there to absorb her disrespect and her chaos, to tidy it up like you're a fucking janitor. You are not her responsibility for her healing process, her stability, or anything like that. You are not the person who is going to explain yourself to smooth and make her doubts feel better. You are not there to be there to be someone to apologize to a woman. We are not doing that. We're not here to manage her feelings. You are not here by default safety. That's not your job. That is not your job. That's his job. One of these days, y'all gonna come to this conclusion that y'all need women to be around men. I mean, other guys to do the other work. When you're one thought, one mind, one way, that doesn't mean carrying someone else's emotional luggage. It means that you're your own man with this thing called dignity. Please understand that. And this is not being mean to a woman. I'm not saying, listen, there is nothing wrong if she's sick. Get her chicken noodle soup. There's nothing wrong with that. That doesn't make you a bad, especially when you learn how to be in the green. And I really got to teach y'all how to be in the green and not stay in the red. What I am saying to each and every one of you gentlemen listening right here, it is up to you how you see yourself. But a woman is never going to respect you if you don't have a standard that goes beyond what's between her legs. Help is noble. Rescuing her is not. You cannot help her find clarity. You can be there and show her that she can find her clarity. Remember, gentlemen, this is where the elevation happens. You don't show women that I can show you happiness and I can show you love. That's in the back of the box that they don't read. That's in the brochure. Those are the benefits of you being a man. I can show a woman things that she has not imagined before because no man that she has been with has elevated her. Most women are at a standstill of the world is flat because in the reality that they're in, that's all they know. That's all they know is that there is an edge and this is as far as I can go because this is as far as there's no man that has ever taken me beyond that edge. And that's the game that we always try to tell you guys out here. Detaching yourself means that you stop cleaning up the same messes that she has. You are not supposed to do that, okay? And that's what I'm saying at the end of the day. When y'all guys learn this is the beautiful thing about learning the game, okay? If you want to know, you learn the game, sir. Your answer. But what I'm saying is that allow women enough room, enough freedom to decide what they want to do. Like if y'all watch the video I put out today, y'all have to understand we have to let them go and we cannot accept minimum. I don't understand why a lot of y'all guys accept bare minimum when a woman can give you everything. And I don't mean her money listen, her money, cooking and things like that, that comes with the territory. That comes with appreciation. When a woman appreciates you, they will want to do things for you. They want to buy you things because they want to see you happy. They will stalk your pages and see the things that you like and buy you things. You see what I'm saying? Okay. All right. This person says, can we normalize fathers in the household and raise men so we don't have thugs running the streets? Well, sir or ma'am, I don't know if you're a man or a woman, but I think you're in the wrong room, okay? This is not about normalizing fathers, okay? I want to teach y'all something. This is a great lesson. If you had a father, whatever your name is, you wouldn't talk this way. If you had parents that actually gave a fuck about you, you wouldn't be all fucked up. But what you recognize right here is a learned behavior of racism that this person has been indoctrinated with by either her parents or somebody she's been around or he's been around. I don't know if that's a he or a she or whoever the fuck it is, but I just want to let you know that you can't ask for normalized fathers when your father has let you down. Your father has taught you to be racist. And if it's not your father, and he's not there, then your father's let you down. Because your parents should not teach you how to talk like that, sir or ma'am or whoever the fuck you are. So just remember that. It's always a lesson. It's always a lesson. Okay. I just want to let y'all know it's a lesson. Okay. It's always a lesson. Okay. All right. And Jillian, how long we got? Jillian, how many days on this one, Jillian? Jillian, how many days? Guys, these people come and pop in and go. It's crazy how you kick them out and they change the name. Jillian, how many days do we have on this? Jillian, how many days do we have on this? Jillian, can you let me know how many days this person has been? I'm sure this person is brand new. Okay. But I just want you to understand that that if you had a father in your life, you wouldn't be talking that way. That's all I'm saying. 14 years, they're new. Wow. Yeah. So 14 years. So I don't know if you have your father around, but please, you need help. Get some therapy, get your father. Appreciate you. Let's see here. This person says, what do you think about 3i app? What is that? Guys, do y'all know what that is? Guys, do y'all know what that thing is? This person has been, can y'all tell me what that is? What is that? What is that? Does anybody know what that is? Does anybody know what that 3i Atlas is? What is that? Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that is, sir. I don't know. And wasn't he the weird one to ask about relationships? Yeah, what the fuck does this even mean? Is he new here too? I don't know what that means. What does that mean? I don't. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know what that means. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't know. You sound like a child, dog. We gotta let you go, buddy. We can't have children in here. I don't know what the fuck that shit is. I don't. You worrying about who gives a fuck? I don't give a fuck what you think about. Okay, yeah. Jesus Christ, man. Y'all see why? I want to help y'all, but y'all see why what's going on? Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I guess. I don't. I don't know what he means. I don't care. Let's continue the show. But anyway, guys, I tell all you guys out here, this is why the game is so important. Because a lot of young men are broken. A lot of young men need help. A lot of young men, man, the world is gentlemen, the world is your oyster. As long as they have people that are racist and crazy and thinking about shit, y'all are gonna be good in this game. Y'all are gonna be good. Always remember that. Y'all are always going to be good. But remember the world that you are in is built. There's a lot of racist people, hatred, and everything in between. You just gotta accept that. That's the world that we're in. But it's not a world that you have to be a part of. That's the beautiful thing. You don't have to be a part of that. People are going to hate you for everything, guys. It doesn't matter. People are going to hate you, and you just got to accept that. Everybody is not going to be your friend. So stop trying to be liked by everybody. And people that hate you, do you understand the power that you have over people that hate you? It's an amazing thing. It's an amazing thing. Yeah, I'm just saying it's an amazing thing. But, gentlemen, this is why dignity is so important, man. This is why being strong. There's a power that all you guys have that women want to be a part of. And if you have it, you have it. If you don't, you don't, and that's fine. Caring less is the power. Not because you stop feeling, but because you stop leaking. Stop leaking, okay? All right? That's all I'm saying. And that's all I'm saying to all you guys out. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. But I'm just saying at the end of the day is that if you care about everything, you build nothing. Care about your circle. You all have priorities to care about, but it's not your job to, you know, one thing my mom used to always tell me when I was small, when if it was hot outside or cold outside and I leave the door open, she would tell me, are you trying to either air condition the whole neighborhood? Damn, boy, I get in trouble, man. Man, you cannot please everybody, so please stop, okay? Please stop doing that, okay? I just want you guys to find yourselves and allow women to find you. And that's all. That's all I ask you guys to do, okay? And I just want to let you know that women are getting the blunt of this right now because that's the world that's going on right now. But I'm not saying to be a safe space for a woman. I'm just saying let her feel that if she is with you, that there is safety in you. And when you can do that, guys, you win with women. And that's the thing, okay? That's why you always say a man should be selfish. I understand now and say everyone word of the time. Oh, yeah. I'm very, very, very selfish. Selfishly selfish. But you know what? You know boxing was good about a selfish man to a woman? When a woman knows that you're selfish and a woman knows that you don't waste time boxing, she knows that if you give her time, that means she's important. Because if you give your time to everybody, how is that woman going to feel important if you're giving your time away to everybody? When she deserves your time, you give it to her. That's what I'm saying. That's how you do it. And when you do that, you win. That's all I'm saying. Okay, guys? Guys, last round of questions. You got a question? Let me know. Let me know. I got a question. I will answer your question, okay? Yes. Oh, yeah, my time. Yes, beautiful. My time. Oh, my God. Yes. My time is very important. But I have room to give it away. I like giving earned time. Earned time. But I respect it. Women are busy too, but the only difference between a woman being busy and we being busy is that women are always near their fucking phones. So you're not you're busy, but you can reach out, okay? Is your foot size big like past size 14? No, fuck no, I ain't no. No. I think I'm 11 and a half, 11 and a half or something like that. Not 14. Not 14. I would not lie on my dick, not 14. But yes, I appreciate all you guys. Yes, we're on our way to 80K. Appreciate you guys. But guys, we will have another show. I will have a video for you guys tomorrow. Last round of questions. I am not going to answer never shoe size question. God damn. No, Box. I don't think that's a push fetish. I think that's some woman shit that I don't need to be answering. Thank you, 186 likes. Thank you, 186 likes. I appreciate you guys out here, okay? Just remember at this thing, okay? Gentlemen, this is not mean, but you have permission to disappoint a woman. You have permission to walk away. You have permission to say no, okay, without explaining yourself. You have permission to be misunderstood, not to connect with them. You have permission to ignore disrespect. You have permission to walk away. You have permission to say no to pussy. say no to a woman that, guys, y'all shouldn't want easy. Please stop. Please, guys, please be careful. Please don't fuck anything that gives it to you. Please. Please make women work for you. All right. Beautiful, beautiful stop. Anyway, beautiful stop. Beautiful stop. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Question. I was misguided with ADHD as a kid, given Adderall for 10 years. Have back. Well, no, sir. Don't listen to me. Sir, listen to me. This is what I want to say to you, buddy. Listen. What we have to do, young man, you have to do. I'm going to say something that's going to probably, you're not going to like. Stop bitching. Either do something about it or stop bitching. That's it. Or be the same person, excuse me, okay? Sir, I am not a fucking doctor. I am not. Go see a doctor. And if you're hooked on that shit, find out if there's something they can give you. I don't know, dog. Dog, you're in the wrong place. I'm about to probably kick you out, dog. Come on, man. No, dog, do I look like one of those motherfuckers? One of those meditating monks and shit? No, man, stop that shit. Stop wondering. Stop wondering. This is not the place. Nobody wants to hear that shit. And you want to know, hey, look, 77745. I'm going to say something to you honestly, okay? Please listen to me. Let this be the last time you ever say that again. Not in this room, but ever again. Because women don't want to hear that shit. Women don't want to hear your fucking pain. The world doesn't give a fuck. Okay? A shaman, right, thank you. Fuck y'all. All right, thank you. Or a monk, right. Fuck all y'all, man. All right? Something. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm saying to all y'all got to stop pushing out your pain to the world. Nobody wants to hear it. If you want to talk on the back end. That's what it is, okay? Yeah, no. See, you don't even know me. Bean, cheese with rice. And matter of fact, I might go get one after the show because I haven't eaten anything since. Let me see. Oh, I got to open my refrigerator. I had a bag of my Raisinets. I put a bag of raisins. I had a few Raisinets, chocolate covered Raisinets. I put my Raisinets in the refrigerator now. Man, y'all got to put Raisinets. Say so. I don't know why I like to refrigerate them motherfuckers. I like to refrigerate them motherfuckers. I don't know why. Oh really? All right. Oh yeah. I'm very yeah. Burrito cheese. Add a little bit of rice. Sprinkle some onions, and I'm fucking good. No hot sauce because that will burn my. Remember, I told you I'm a bitch, guys, when it comes to Taco Bell. You know, mild sauce at Taco Bell is too spicy for me. That's how y'all can laugh at me all you want. I'm just sharing some with motherfuckers. I don't even put mild sauce on my motherfucking burrito, man. That's just too fucking hot. All right. Beautiful. You need to stop. Anyway, so guys, last round of questions. Guys, and if you like Raisinets, guys, I still tell y'all guys, man, I tell you right now, man, hey, guys, one thing about me, I was always weird when I was a kid. I don't like soft cookies. I don't like soft brownies. I like the edges of the brownies because they're crunchy, and I like crunchy cookies. And this shit right here, these brittle bites, I love these things, man. These things are like crack. I haven't even opened this up yet. These are like crack, man. These are like little, they're the guys, if any of you guys like me that like crunchy, like hard, but let me, no giddy. I mean, crunchy, really baked. I'm not going to say the word hard. Y'all know what I mean. Crunchy cookies and stuff. That's what I like, man. Brittle bites. Yes. Y'all got to try those, all right? Y'all got, I just love crunchy, and brittle bites are good. So y'all can put that, throw that in the refrigerator, shit. I'm throw that in the refrigerator, all right? I just put it in the refrigerator. It's in my little side refrigerator, all right? Brittle like those chin. Hey, you know what? Sometimes these chin hairs, when you lick pussy, you can use these chin hairs to rub the beautiful. Don't worry about this. Let me see here. He says, how do you contain the mess when drizzling chocolate on a woman? It's not supposed to be contained. So look, let me tell you what to do, young man. What I want you to do, if you're going to get messy with a woman, make sure you either, I won't say get plastic. I don't want to go as deep as plastic, but you can get, what I would recommend you doing is get what is called a beach towel. Not a regular one that you dry your ass off with. Get a beach towel, because those are big enough to lay in a spot in an area that she can sit on, and you can get really filthy. Now, if you're worried about the ice cream or something seeping under the beach towel and get under the carpet, maybe put some plastic under that. But yeah, it's more like plastic and something like that if you want to do that, okay? Yeah, you could. Yeah, there you go. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, a plastic shower curtain. So get a shower curtain in a beach towel. Put the shower curtain down, put the beach towel down, and then you can make a mess with her. Chocolate, whipped cream, ice cream, and you can make a sloppy mess. Now, I got another one for you, young man. Now you made me think. I just thought about this. So back in our day, there used to be a game called Twister. And I don't know if you guys ever know what Twister is. Twister is this big piece of plastic where they had dots on the plastic where you could stand and it's like you put your body on different ways. But the reason why I'm saying Twister is because you can play Twister with that ass, with that plastic and everything. So I'm just letting y'all guys know. Yes, Twister is a good thing to use, okay? So that just make sure you do that. And what you want to do is just make sure you got the edges locked in and just allow her to enjoy herself. And then she's gonna be a sloppy, goopy mess. But hey, do it right. Get the Milano cookies, break those up and sprinkle those over her body. Everything, man. I mean, it could be a very, very fun, very exciting experience and stuff like that. Now, another thing you can do that I don't want to recommend unless you guys are really into that, Jillian made it things, okay? Rules are you must be in your birthday suit or you cannot play. Well, yeah, you have to be in a birthday suit, but yeah. Or you guys, you can get paint, body paint. And what you guys can do is smear the body paint all over, and then y'all make art together. Y'all can do that. I would, what is it that you can get? You can make a canvas. I don't know I know they sell large canvases, big pieces of artwork, those big frames and shit. You guys, I'm telling you, I'm just showing you how deep you could get with a woman. Guys, think about this. You get a canvas, you drizzle white, red, black, gray, blue, orange, and drizzle that shit. Layer on that motherfucker. Have her hair up. Ladies, you gotta have your hair up. Have your hair up and put a little a bonnet. That's the only time. Hey, guys, ladies, that's the only time I say put a bonnet. Oh, cover up your hair because I don't want your hair to get all messy. And eat her pussy and let her wiggle and squirm. And then that wiggle and squirming, after she's done wiggling, squirming, and coming, you can take that, frame that bitch, give it to her, have her hang it on her wall, and every other guy after you will never know. Guys, write that down, man. It's game. Guys, write it down. Please write that down, man. Guys, do you know how cold it will be if you did that with a woman and you frame that fucking paint, that artwork, and put that bitch on her wall. And then every guy after you comes by like, wow, that's a fascinating thing of artwork. Where's that from? You don't want to. Guys, I'm nasty. Y'all see how cold that is? Y'all see how cold that is? Guys, that's art game right there. I'm going to start telling y'all about this game, man. Y'all see what I'm saying? Think about what I just said. You can get a roll of canvas and you can roll that shit out. And you can take all the paints and scribble them down, layer on her motherfucking back, get in that pussy, and squirm it and wiggle. Don't just be here at 12 o'clock from 12 to 6. You want to go from what? 1 to 7, 2 to 8, 3 to 9, right? Like a clock. And you wanted to wiggle and wiggle and wiggle, right? And then when all that wiggling is done, all you want to do is take it, let it dry, roll that bitch up, put it in the frame, or if don't roll it up, I don't want the paint to crack, but maybe it won't crack. I don't know if it's gonna pack. But you can frame that motherfucker. Cut it out, frame it, put it on her wall. Do you know how cold, guys, you know how cold you be when other dudes come over a crib and look at that? Let me show you how fucked up I am, guys. Let me show you how fucked up here. You take hold on, this is the last thing I'm gonna tell y'all real quick. You take the artwork, cut it down, and slice it. Watch this, guys. After she's wiggled around on the artwork and smeared all the colors and everything, you cut it, slice it down, and slice and slice. 2, 4, 6 pieces. Why do you think I'm saying 2, 4, 6 pieces? One will go in the living room, one will go in the dining room, one will be in the hallway, one will be in the bedroom. Guys, no one's ever taught you that. No one's ever taught you that. I just came up with that. That's how cold the game. I think, guys, what if you framed, let me show you how you frame it. Guys, I'm gonna show you how you want to frame it. You just don't put it on a piece of fucking like a poster. No, fuck no. No. Because remember, you want to cover up her nastiness, right? You don't want to just put it on a poster. Let me show you what you put it on, guys. Guys, this is how it should look. When a guy sees that, I want it. Oh no, not like that, guys. Hold on. This is how I want it to look. Guys, what if you put a nice little frame on it, put the lights on it, put one in the living room where it looks really nice, a big chunk, to pick the big, like the big piece of chicken, put the big one in the living room, right above the couch. And then you take that other one, put it, the wall between the living room and the kitchen, you put one right there. And then the hallway leading to the bathroom, put one there. You can pop one in the bathroom. You can pop one in the bedroom. Man, and he gonna be like, wow, who is the artist? This guy knows what he's doing. This is some beautiful artwork. Yeah, it's delayed to the pussy. Gentlemen, just think about it, okay? Nobody is going to teach you some shit like that before I let you go. I know y'all think that shit's funny, but I'm just saying. Think about what I'm saying. I'm serious. No woman has heard what I just said. This will be the first time. You could be the first one doing this. And gentlemen, it could be a masturbation thing. You can make her masturbate to the thought of doing that, but I really want her to do. Right. Hey. Oh man, that's real, man. Oh man, hey guys. So that means if y'all don't work out right, she's not going to take it down, because that's a moment that you and her will always have. But what she'll do is it's just some woman. It's just some artwork from some lady. So ladies, y'all can just tell the other guy it's just artwork. It's just, guys, y'all know, like when y'all go see these like shows and these art museums, how a $5, it looks like these paintings look like some 5-year-old kid just scribbled and all that. Well, then why don't we let her body make the artwork? Why don't you put the artwork down, put some plastic down, cover her hair up, drizzle that shit, eat her pussy or make her Hey guys, matter of fact, why don't you do this? Guys, if you can't be there to eat her pussy out, be on the phone with her while she plays with herself, and then you talk shit to her while she does that, and then tell her to cut up the artwork, let it dry, cut it up, then frame it. Yeah. Hey, Dub. You absolutely, hey, Dub, you right. Hey, Dub, hold on, Dub. Dub, hold on, you right. Dub. Real quick, Dub, you right. Hold on, Dub. Yeah, you be like, hey, yeah. Hold on, yeah. Are you ready? Take your clothes off right now. Lay back. I know it's cold. It's pain, baby. Just relax. We're gonna start you at 12 o'clock, baby. When I tell you to squirm, when I tell you to move those hips to the right, you move it to the right. When I tell you to, I'm gonna give you look, you are gonna be the hands of a clock. And I'm gonna tell you how to move. 12 to 6, 1 to 7, 2 to 8, 3 to 9, 4 to 11. 4 to 10, 5 to 11, 6 to 12. Come on, guys. And then when you done busting that nut and have smeared your sexy butt cheeks, your back, and everything in between all over that, with your cum juices all on that, right? Let it dry. Then I want you to go ahead and take your little scissors and then find a frame. Put it on the frame. Let me show you. Let me show you how it looks. So, ladies, y'all can get a frame, right? Y'all can get a frame. Y'all get a frame, and y'all can get a frame like this. Just get it on a frame, and then you put it on the frame, and then you seal the back. You cover up the back, but you have it on a frame, and then you put the squares around it, and then when you put the squares around it, you set it. So I just want to let y'all know, man. Y'all think I'm joking? I'm dead serious. Dead serious, man. I'm dead serious. Gentlemen, that's for free. And gentlemen, trust me, there will never be another guy doing that. Y'all get that for free. I'm gonna let y'all go, but guys, that is free. Gentlemen, no woman has ever experienced that, and no woman has ever taken that, cut it up, and put it in their room, in their house as decor. And any guy after you is not on. And look, it's gonna be a dirty. Do you know how cool? Look, do you know how cool your dirty little secret's gonna be? Do you know how cool it's gonna be? Hey, Tokyo. Do you know how cool it is? Your girl. Hey, your girl got an attitude. You let her ass go, and she bring another dude over and shit. He was like, damn, that's some really cool. Oh shit. Yeah. It's lovely artwork. It's to die for, but she's willing to come too, right? That's what I'm saying, man. Guys, that's what the game teaches you. Nobody teaches you level the game. But guys, I think it's time for me to go to Taco Bell, get my little cake-ass burrito cheese with a little bit of rice in that motherfucker. But guys, I want you to think about that. Nobody is teaching you that. Nobody taught you. That's one for your boy. I'm giving that for free, guys. Think about that. Like your boy said, go to Michael's. You can get big canvas pieces. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, man, get this game. Now, guys, if you ever go over a woman's house, hey, if you ever go over a woman's house and see that there's different pieces of artwork around, hey, you know I've been there. I've been there. I marked that territory. But gentlemen, this is the best. I know it's time for me to get on my Call of Duty and Battlefield anyway. This is the best way to mark your territory. Mark your territory, guys. I got to give me some kibbles, get on my battlefield, guys. I appreciate you, man. Guys, please appreciate yourselves. I wanted to go long just to give y'all something. There will be a video for you guys Thursday. Soak up this game. Appreciate you guys. Hey, guys, no one get, hey, that's free. Guys, do that shit. Hey, and ladies. What you ladies can do by yourselves, you can do that by yourselves and put up your own artwork. And you can see it, be like, damn, what's that artwork? Oh, I call that me coming at 12 o'clock. I call that me coming at 4 o'clock. And that piece over there is me coming at 6 o'clock. Man, they be like, damn, you some nasty on some nasty shit. Say, I know I am nasty. Shout out. Dougie, get us out of here.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host,